That Q popped way too fast. Um, okay, let's do it. What is this? 2100? The AUG. I probably want Impish. All right. Why is my first Q of the day always such a fast pop? Like, never quite ready. Guess I should wait to Q. All right. Probably just hitting the... Actually, probably the Evoker is better. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, I'm so squishy. I'm just getting to buff. Wow. I almost died just in that initial burst. Crazy. Interrupt the healer. Pure healer. Okay. This is that's crazy. It's a nice way to wake up. Still having my first coffee of the day. Let's what's happening here? Make sure the stream is up and running. It's pretty nice though, having an EU account so I can play even though the NA servers are on reset. Okay. Ret marks. I am simply popping every cooldown I have just to keep up because I have no survivability in my fantastic green gear. We interrupt the healer. Oh, nice. Turtle. Okay. Foil him. I think we killed a hunter. I got a fear here. Refear. Didn't get it. That's okay. Oh, shoot. That's actually kind of a gear issue. It's okay. Hey, Sirius, how's it going? Good morning. Feels like you have no life since you're always in my stream. Oh no. Is that a good thing? Just enjoy talking Warlock shop. Yeah, stream exactly while you're working. Uh-oh. I don't want to detract from your work, but you know, it is kind of fun. It's kind of fun having like a little. Honestly, one of the best things about streaming I've discovered is just like we have this like little community of people who just like Warlock, and there's weren't a whole lot of people to share that with. It's true. It's kind of nice. Oh shoot, I'm like, man, not having gear is so hard. Okay, I should have trinketed that because like these games are over so fast without gear. This Og doesn't have a interrupt on his bars, which is pretty awesome. Basically plays like I do as Og. Whoa, how did that guy even die? What? Yeah, seriously. Let me know if it's a problem if I'm streaming too much. But I'm planning on streaming as much as I possibly can this summer while I have a little bit of time. Hey, Nameless, is this EU? Yeah, this is EU. Do I think the skill cap guide for caster PvP would be a good supplement to study alongside my guide for a Warlock beginner? So I've never actually seen. Man, I need to clean up this UI. Look at how many freaking buttons paladins have. That's insane. Um, so I've never seen the skill capped resources, like the guides and stuff. I see their videos on YouTube. I think I I don't know much about them other than okay, I have to wall right away. Hold on. I'm so squished. Use the port just for the buff. Fear the priest out of that. Fear priest out of that. Interrupt priest. A little bit slow on that interrupt. Dang. That's crazy. I think I need. I think I'm doing my rotation right. It's just it's amazing how much gear matters. Like all these green pieces, no precog, no anything. Hey Swasti, how's it going? So Nameless. Short answer is I don't really know what the skill capped guides are like, but I do know two things. First, they make very slick videos. I think they've got a pretty high production value, which to me means that they have got like a team there, you know, like a competent team. And then second is I think some of the people who work for Skill Capped are very good players. I don't know all of them, but I think a number of them I do see in like arenas and stuff, and they're good, or they're like AWC level, you know, like Sea-Doo or whatever. So probably decent resources, you know. I better lay this thing on him. See if I can get a refear here. Overlapping a little bit. Oh my gosh, I feared the wrong guy. But I interrupt priest. Refear priest. Might be enough. Oh, that's right. Lay on hands. Fear the dragon. I don't really know why we're going in the ret. It's definitely the hardest to kill out of all these targets. Oh shoot. Hey Matt, been lurking for a bit, found content through YouTube, been enjoying it. That's awesome. Yeah, I appreciate that. Oh man, I think I'm coming down with something. My voice is a little, my throat is sore, but maybe I just need more coffee. Trying to catch up here. Kids are also staying home from summer camp today, so there might be some distractions. We'll see. Lazy summer. Seriously, used to watch Nadagast back in the day. It's an old school Glad Warlock. Would watch Drake. I like Drake Dog. I remember those. Streamers Kobrak, Maldiva, Chan, and you were streaming yourself for a long while. Yeah, I think that's awesome. Shoot, I'm just gonna trinket because I need to win fast. Oh, we did it. Oh, did I just get a weapon? I did. That's huge. My character is like super undergeared. Yeah, you know, when I think about it, I think a lot of Warlock content creators are just cool, right? You know, like kind of cool people. I mean, I'm not calling myself cool, but it is it's kind of interesting that the vibe is pretty consistently chill. Warlocks are the best, you know. Maybe we should only recruit certain types of people to our ranks. Okay, where do I spend these things? Here? Oh yeah. No, 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 not there. Yeah, here. So staff is definitely the way to go for a fresh character because I can't get a haste offhand very easily. So haste versatility staff. All right, that's a huge, huge upgrade for me. What's funny is like I'm pretty sure there's no way I can afford an enchant. Is there? It's actually nice that I'm going just like how many games did I win there? Just like 3? I don't even know. But going 3-3 is actually perfect because right now I don't have the gear to go to elite. Once I have purple gear, I think I'll be able to get to elite pretty easily. But I really want precog because right now it's kind of like embarrassing what's happening. Authority of Radiant Power. Oh my gosh, it's so expensive. No way. But yeah, Matt Cass, thanks for I mean, lurking is totally legit, you know? Lurk anytime. But I appreciate you popping in and saying hi. Nameless Drake Dog set a whole set of expectations for Warlock, as did the World of Roguecraft video back in vanilla. Yeah, that video made Warlock very visible going forward. Yeah, you know, I do think that content creators who make good, kind of like inspiring content really attracts the right people, you know? And it makes a class really stand out. Um, it changes people's perception of the class, which kind of has this like nice feedback loop. Serious. You're gearing your EU lock right now. Ended up completing the campaign last night. Nice. Took some time to get done. They gutted a ton of it, so it's not as long. You know, I've been thinking about that. This guy, I mean, especially right now, why not? Ooh, I got a mount. Nice. Traders post mount. Um, you need the world quests. So I think I need them because I need gold so badly. I don't even know where to begin the campaign quests. I guess I should just talk to all these guys. What is that? Oh, he just gave me a bunch of sparks, whatever. No, this is the belt guy. I don't need the belt. You leveled with dungeons, which is good because the campaign quests give more gold when they can't give XP. Oh, that's right. Questing is actually a really great source of gold. Nixon did that for Death Knight, but his sidekick put Warlock in another light as well. I don't know Nixon. I'm not familiar. You know, I'm not super familiar with all the different creators. I didn't actually watch a lot of YouTube, like not Warlock, WoW YouTube content very much. It's only kind of like I've just kind of like fallen into it recently. I love it, but I don't really know anything about what I'm doing. I just want to. I've just always been the kind of guy who like when I like something, I just want everyone else to like it too. Games and things like that. So that's kind of my only thinking here. There's a pet option for some quick liquid cash if you're down on gold too. Pet option? What is the pet option? Okay. Continued the campaign by accepting a natural remedy in the Isle of Dorn. The thing is, like, I abandoned all these quests a while ago when I was like when I had convinced myself I wasn't going to leave town, but I kind of regret that now. Let's see. I need a hint. Blizzard, give me a hint. A natural remedy. Well, I was doing a bunch of quests, I think. I mean, I think I received a bunch of quests over here somewhere, right? Or no? There definitely is a quest hub over here, so maybe that's it. Good morning, Floor. How's it going? We were just trying to. We just actually. I logged on, immediately got a queue into an EU solo shuffle, and we're just hanging in there. We do no damage. Look at this damage meter. That's hilarious. His AUG was just blowing people up. I was having to use my wall every single time. The first cooldown. Flight Master, solid. You notice that you have to hover your mouse over NPCs while in the Isle of Dorn to find the campaign quests? What? I probably should look it up, but you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to enjoy the scenery. I'm going to fly around, have a good time. If I find some quests, that's great. If not, it's okay too. Hey, Floor. Haven't been around for a few. The EU journey is going good. So I finally hit 80, and I'm just climbing. So this is a fresh account, so I have no gold. I can't afford the precog gem. Well, I have the gem. I need another 5,000 honor plus 2,500 honor to get another vicious bloodstone. So I need a lot of honor to get my precog gem thing going. I'm in still mostly greens, so it's actually kind of rough. The EU fishing level, good question. I'm at 87 fishing. It's pretty solid. I do think that if I can find where the campaign quests start, that'll be much better gold than fishing. But I love fishing, and I don't love doing these quests over and over again. So yeah, I can't find the quest hub. Whatever, doesn't matter. Let me just check. So I've started like watching the stream on my phone because I just get so many like technical difficulties these days, and so kind of want to make sure it's working properly. Looks like it's working okay. Let me just double check something. Okay, it looks good. Serious, there's no symbol on the map to continue the quests? I don't see it, but I wonder if like, because I've got like some like map add-ons. I wonder if like I'm hiding it by accident, you know? I don't know, whatever. Hey Matt, could I ask, don't recognize the numbered bar next to my focus frame. Oh, this one here? Yeah, this here is my imp tracker. So I'll show you. Let's fly over to a little mob over here. It's not necessary, but it is kind of nice because when I'm just like hitting a mob, I feel a little laggy. 142 right now. Yeah, a little laggy in EU. So you can see I now have 8 imps. Some of them are expiring really soon. These have the number at the bottom is the number of casts they have left before they expire. There's also a timer at the top, but that's actually irrelevant. That they almost never expire that way. Yeah, but like when I get to like, see, I have like 10 imps or so. When I get to around there, I know I basically have a lot of imps. 10 imps is a lot. At that point, you're starting to get a lot of demonic cores, and you can maintain your imp count very easily. Yeah. Um, yeah, the imp counter is pretty nice. I actually probably look at it more when I'm doing PvE than PvP. But even in PvP, I look at it sometimes. I probably could distill it down to just the number, to be honest. I don't really care too much about like when they're expiring. The reason why that is sometimes important in PvE is like you can implode them. Like when they're especially if you have a bunch of imps that are very low energy, just imploding them is probably the way to go. But I don't really use that in PvP, so it doesn't matter. Hey Bracker, what is up? What is up? What is up? Let me see. I'm trying to get. Here we go. Okay. So we're rocking along. Yeah, we're doing some demo shuffles, blitzes, super low rating because I think my shuffle is now like 21. This is on an EU fresh Warlock on EU. It's actually really nice because check this out. NA servers are offline for maintenance. Okay, I finished the Void Crystal Panther. What else do I need to do? So I love checking MMO champion, honestly. Dude, look at this mount. This is one of the coolest mounts I've ever seen. Unfortunately, I think this one's only from the Mythic raid. Is that right? Let me see. Like the Mythic end boss, I believe. Yeah, I believe he drops him the Mythic last boss, Dimensius. Is that the last boss? I don't know. Because this is the heroic version. I can get this. I got AOTC pretty easily this season. Um, within like 2 weeks or something. Heroic's always pretty easy, but the Mythic one is pretty hard, and that looks super nice. People don't like it on the forums, really? I think it's like one of the coolest dragons ever. Hey there, Itachi. Came across my YouTube and are obsessed with my guides. Oh man, nice. Thank you. Getting into demo. Never really played Warlock before. Yeah, demo's fun. I'm a big fan. I think it just feels so relaxing when I play demo. I actually think I get stressed out when I'm playing affliction. Destro's kind of in between. Demo is like I'm just fully relaxed. Feels good. It takes a little while to get used to the rotations and stuff, but it's pretty nice. The mount looks like a modern update to the TBC Glad mount. Too bad it's mythic. Yeah. Yeah, I mean where's where's my browser? There it is. Yeah, because I have the Burning Crusade Glad mounts. Oh no, you know what? I don't have them anymore because I used to play on a different account before I made my like a fresh account sometime during Wrath. So I had all the Burning Crusade Glad mounts, but I don't have them anymore. It's kind of sad. But yeah, they did look like this. Especially the last season one, I think had the same kind of color armor. But I think this is cool. I would fly this, but I've never. The thing is, mythic end bosses, you need a guild. I don't think you can really pug them usually. Maybe at the end of the season. Like I wonder if Mythic Gallywix is puggable now. I don't know. Because only the Mythic first 2 to 4 bosses were kind of doable for a pug, at least for the first few weeks, I'd say, first couple months. Yeah, but this is like one of those rare mounts where I'm like, I kind of think I would try to get if I could, but then you compare that, of course, compare that with the PvP mount, and it's like, where is it? I don't even know where it is, but the PvP mount, man. So actually, yesterday, last night I pugged a few threes. I'm like climbed to 2,500 in threes. It's pretty straightforward to be honest. I feel like threes is pretty overrated, um, but it's like fun, it's sort of fun. But even then, I'm still only halfway to the glad mount. It takes a long time. And it looks like poop. Like the Glad mount looks horrible. Just like anyway, there's too much stuff on MMO Champion sometimes. They show like every change to any line of code in the WoW program or something. Yeah, the control the class has is enjoyable. Totally agree. I think it feels nice to feel so tanky and feel like it just feels different than every other caster. That said, I haven't played Shadow Priest, and I wonder if it feels very similar to play Shadow Priest. You've got like some CC, really tanky. You can play kind of in everyone's faces, but demo's awesome. Definitely need to get on get the rotation on lockdown, especially versus double melee and shuffle. Yeah, especially with like windwalkers, man. They just keep popping you up in the air. It's so infuriating. It feels strange to dare to stand still and take damage in order to pump yourself. Yeah. So I should always add a caveat when I talk about how I mostly focus on pumping damage more so than kiting. That for some people kiting will work better, and it's hard for me to explain how or why. But there is definitely it's a play style choice, and sometimes that just works better. For me, it works better to tank because I think I'm good at the precog mini game, trying to fake cast and get people to try and kick me and stuff. I tend to do pretty well with that. Uh, what's wrong with my phone? Doesn't seem to be working so hot. Okay. Nameless. What do you mean about the pet options? That pets are account wide and accessible cross servers. So if you cage some pets, you can liquidate them for thousands on the auction house. Oh, so Nameless. Just so you know, this is actually a fresh account. I started. What I didn't realize is that you could actually play the same account on EU and NA at the same time. So I actually just created a brand new account. So this has nothing. Truly no gold, no achievements, no nothing. So, but it's kind of fun because I'm actually. Hold on one second. Yeah, kids are home today from school, so I'm might need to doing some iPad babysitting right now. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, one thing I was going to mention is that this is kind of like a good. How do I describe it? It's kind of a interesting seeing this like the perspective of a fresh player. It takes a long time to start PvPing. Um, it's and like I'm pretty experienced at this, and it still is like not that easy. So the game is definitely more like a RPG still, where you have to like build up your character and everything. But that's true even for PvP, and I wonder if they should lower that barrier of entry. Let's see. Itachi makes sense. We should try out Shadow Priest. Yeah, so tanky has so much awesome utility. Yeah, thing is, my wife plays Priest, so I feel like we're good on that front. But I want to try it at some point. But I'm still kind of on this kick where I'm having more fun making more warlocks than I am learning a new class. But I have like a druid, I have an evoker alt. I played like 2 shuffles each on them. I don't know. It takes me a long. I'm a slow learner, so it takes me a long time to kind of like master a class. Nameless. No, Nameless says that Shadow Priest feels horrible and exposed until you get really good at using your defensive tools. It's a whole lot of juking and pillar. Yeah, I think there are a couple of different ways to play it. I've seen Shadow Priest play really like defensively around pillars, and I've seen Shadow Priest like just in your face all the time. I think both can work. I guess it's similar to Demolock. In your case, you're good at fundamentals, maybe able to make it work better than most. Yeah, I'm not sure. I, I think all caster classes. they take a lot of practice because every class has so many buttons, and the one button rotation is not quite perfect enough for PvP. I think I've been testing it out just a little bit here and there. It's probably a good way to get started, but it's not quite good enough to rely on yet. So just getting the rotation down is pretty challenging, I think. Warlock over Priest? Yeah. Yeah. Maybe. Hard to say. I am a fan of Warlocks, obviously, but that's bias. I've just been a Warlock fan for years and years. So I've been exploring on Spotify, trying to find more cool stuff, more cool songs. I like some of the stuff I've found. Let's see. Yeah, this I like this song a lot. You can only hear it on the Twitch stream, but um, nameless. Being able to dot spread with Shadow Crash and instant dot apps application procs can get spreads really fast. Shadow Fiend is really powerful, and Shadow Volley is oppressive to melee. Yeah. No, no. I mean, I like the chat messages. I think it's great. Kind of get different views on different classes. Because like my impression of a Shadow Priest, when I face them, they just feel so tanky. They feel like it feels like you can just spend so much time trying to kill them, and like even if you get their dispersion, like usually people are most vulnerable after using their big defensive cooldown. But I feel like you can just waste all your time trying to kill them again, and their dispersion will be back up before you can. It's like they're really hard to kill. But I don't know. I don't know why. All right, I've caught 11 fish. No, more. 12, 14. Oh, no, wait, I can't add. 12, 17, 18, 19, 20 fish. I need to sell these. I don't even know what that is. From leveling, I guess. Dang, I was so optimistic when I caught like instant solo shuffle pop as soon as I logged in. But now we're waiting. Think it'll be an amazing experience to see me work on Shadow. There's a small sibling rivalry between Shadow Priest and Warlock since vanilla. Yeah, yeah. I think it'd be right up my alley. I hate to say it, but I bet Shadow Priest and I bet Hunters would be right up my alley too. But who knows? One class is plenty. Honestly, the fact that they added hero talents adds enough additional variety to the Warlock to each class's gameplay that I think is actually it's pretty surprising. I'm surprised by how much replayability I feel like has emerged from just the hero talent additions. And now they're adding hero talents and like unique trees that go with each hero talent. I could see it working out pretty nicely. I don't know. I'm a fan. Not unique trees, but unique set pieces. All right, we got a Q pop. Oh, a secret thread. Those are awesome at this for a budding. Oh no, I don't have a weaver line. That's right. You can't even use those until you find a weaver line. Oh my gosh. I don't know how much those cost to craft, but it's not going to be worth it. Okay, this is probably, what do you think? 1400? 1400. Let's do it. I have a blitz build. Blitz. Burning rush. So good. Yep. What is that doing over there? Let's see. Let's just do this. Let's see here. That's right. This looks good. They have a couple casters, but mostly melee. So I think I'm going to run Soul Rip. Okay. My general thinking when it comes to lower rated blitzes, you just do the exact opposite. You see what everyone else is doing. I'm just going to kind of wait and see where people go and then do whatever they're not doing. I think that's probably you know what? That is the way to go when you have gear. But actually, I don't think I can win any 1v1s right now. I do have a weapon. That's actually pretty huge. This is a huge damage increase going from green to purple. Rip Demon Hunters. Yeah, I saw there's rumors about a new spec for them. I I bet it's another damage spec just because Blizzard cares more about the what do you call it? I don't know, class fantasy than what the game really needs. But the game really needs more healers, so I really hope it's a healing spec. Even if it's kind of silly that demon hunters can heal. That whole concept seems kind of wacky. So I'm guessing, okay, it looks like most people are going LM and BS, which is pretty normal. So I will go gold mine. I will go to gold mine completely alone. All right, fine. How many did they send? Okay, so this is funny. I got a free base. This is Blitz, right? Oh shoot, I don't have pet commands bound. Okay, when you defend a base, you put your circle right on the flag. And the trick is you actually want to put your pet right on the other side of the flag like this. So that like an ice wall, your pet can still hit on the other side. Or a smoke bomb. If they're really good at placing the smoke bomb right on the edge, sometimes if you port back, like you still won't be in range. But it's yeah, those little things make a big difference. Okay. I guess I should pay attention, but huh. I'm actually kind of fine with just keeping the free base because I think with my lower gear level, this is probably the biggest contribution I can make. However, the rest of our team needs to win something over there. Soul Shard based healing class would be amazing. It worked well with the Mystic class in Terra. Is Terra another MMO? I'm actually not familiar with it. I wish Warlocks had a healing spec, but I don't want to lose any of our current specs because they have such good. They feel good. They should just add a fourth one, like the way Druids have 4. Give us some sort of fell healing spec. Maybe it's like all based on like us transferring our own health to others or something. I don't know. Transfusion stuff. Okay, so it's hard to leave the mine because I know that nobody's going to cover it. But Our team is just not winning any of their fights. Okay, I think I've got it. I've got to cap this when it respawns and then ghost it and head straight to farm. I think that's the only... Farm is up now, so it would have been nice to contest it. I guess this guy's over there. Oh, he's dying. He's dead. Tarot is an action-based MMO. The idea within the Mystic is they would drop orbs on the grounds that players could pick up, add healing and mana, and heal through damage. I think any healing... Whoa, what's this? Achievement. Assault of 3 bases. There you go. So I'm just going to ghost it, because nobody's coming here anyway. Okay, you can. Go get it, bud. Oh my gosh. You can't climb up that wall. Alright. Do you think I win this? I would not normally win this. Uh-oh. That's not good. Fear the mage? Refear mage? Nope. Oh, there's a healer here too. Oh boy. That didn't work out. Okay. DH healing would not be on your bingo card? Yeah, I don't think it's likely. But it would be good for the game. They simply need to add more options for more players. Yeah, if it's a short range healer, that would be really probably bad, to be honest. You don't want a healer that's like really everyone doesn't want to see in the arena, I guess. So it has to still be a good healer. Oh, I think they already won. Okay. Paladins, yeah. Tinker or Alchemist healer would be sick. Yeah. I actually think they could make healer specs kind of like make sense with class fantasy with a lot of stuff. Like Warlocks, you could have like a transfusion health funnel type of thing, you know? I feel like you could make that work. Mage, I don't know. That's a little harder. It's a harder sell. Demon Hunter, that's a pretty tough sell. Warrior, yeah, maybe not. But of all the different classes that don't have a healing spec, I think Warlock's got to be up there in terms of it making sense. Good morning, Three Wheeled. How's it going? Whoops. All right. You know, it just occurred to me. So I joined a low pop server because I liked the name of the server, but it might have been a huge mistake. How active is the auction house? Like if I try and sell this, what happens? 10 gold? That's like nothing. Everything is like twice as expensive. There's a lot of fishermen in Europe. What? That's not even. Oh my gosh! I shouldn't have even put it on the auction house. It's probably like a loss. Um, wow, that's cheap. Not good. Feel what I'm saying, but don't like the idea of losing health to give it to someone else. Yeah, they would have to like. It would have to be some sort of weird. I don't know how they'd balance that. Could also just be like cleansing fires, you know? I don't know. They could make something up. Hold still. I need your repair mount. Oh no. The auction house mounts are useless. They don't have repairing. Here, bud. Plug in. Let's see. There's so much room for the more room for the healer role. Well, I could do to build community interest and engagement. Yeah, I have a lot of ideas on that front. But the problem is PVE is so finely tuned, so like balanced, and like very hard for them to like fiddle with like fundamental changes. Um, so that's pretty tough. But PvP, I think Blitz was a step in the right direction where you have slightly fewer healers per DPS compared to Shuffle and Arena. And I think they should just keep pushing in that direction and make healers stronger and stronger, give people more and more health pool, and require fewer healers for each match. And I think that will make the game so much better. You reduce these queue times by half easily. And that would be game changer for participation rates. I mean, a lot of people they just want to play a couple of rounds of like one or two lobbies of solo shuffle every night. That's it. But if you have a long queue, then it's just like it's too slow. Warlocks and Demon Hunters are fraternal twins. They should conjure a healing support concept from them. Save for Death Knights? Yeah. I wonder if they're ever going to make another support class. I feel like augmentation, they don't really know what to do with it. Because it's if support is really good, I mean the idea behind support is you amplify your partner, and if they're really good, it's like an extremely effective way to play. But it kind of messes things up when they're really good, you know? It's like they're too strong. There's no such thing as in between. They're either too strong or too weak, I feel like. But yeah, I agree. Demon Hunters, I mean, they stole a lot of like animations even from Warlocks. So other games are having a problem with getting folks to play the role in the first place. Either the payoff is so little. Well, I think it has more to just do with like human nature, to be honest. So I think no more than one person out of every 5 to 10 enjoys playing primarily what's a supportive role. Um, Even though I think most people would enjoy it, it's just their like their mind's vision, their vision of what it means to play an RPG is like they're the hero, not the supporter. You know, even though a supportive role can be the hero and like make the plays, carry the game. So that creates an imbalance. And you'll never fix that by making healers even stronger and stronger by doing more damage, which is what Blizzard's trying to make healers more attractive by giving them more damaging abilities. And I think that's the wrong way to think about it. I don't think that works. I think that makes healing even more complicated and even more unattractive. I think they should make healers like pure healers, very powerful healers, but just require fewer of them to do the role properly and still have like on average a 2 or 3 minute like shuffle round. Hey bud, can you ask your brother, buddy? Okay, I'm doing something. All right. Kids are funny. Shuffle. Design needs to take into consideration human nature. Yeah. So, I, like if you look at League of Legends, I point to it a lot, but it's a very successful PvP game, and you have one healer or one support for every 4 damage dealer carry type characters. Tanks in, I guess you could try and classify tanks as like supportive roles in League, but they feel more like damage dealers. So like that ratio is only 1 to 2 in threes in Shuffle. So that's why damage dealers have to wait so much longer for a Q. Like if each game takes on average 15 minutes, and healers are getting instant Qs, and damage dealers are getting 15-minute Qs on average, all that means is that if you double the number of DPS rolls for each shuffle relative to the number of healers, everyone will have instant Qs, basically, right? Or no, wait. Everyone will have half as long Qs, maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe a mathematician can figure that out. But it's very clear to me that that's the issue. It's not a participation rate issue. It's just a relative support to DPS issue. Let's see. Oh shoot, I should get a ambush. Okay. All right. I've got my sparkly new shiny staff. Let's see how much damage it does. I'm only hitting the ret because I don't want to like expose myself to the. There. Okay, now the mage is down. I keep trying to fake cast, but honestly, nobody's using their kicks at all, so I should just cast. Okay, he actually used his kick there. Interrupt shifting power. Let's kite back here. So I'm just basically PvEing here, which is not good because I don't have the gear to back it up. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. There we go. You know, I think my damage increased by like literally 20 or 30% since I got this weapon. Crazy. Hey, Atomic, are my pets on passive or are they on passive? Maybe. They probably should be on assist, right? I don't even know. uh, so I wouldn't be surprised if my pet attack. Maybe I don't have the right macro set up. Have they not been attacking? That's pretty funny. Whatever. Who needs pets anyway? Yeah, no, I mean, they should be attacking. I may just have a not set up my EU lock properly, to be honest. It's a more likely thing. But he's on assist. That's right. You know what? Maybe the Pally's squishier. I mean, hit up the healer, fear healer. Fear shaman. Fear healer. Fake the kick. Nope. Oh, it's a nice kick. Alright, full fear on the healer. Wait, that was not a full fear. What? Refear. Oh, and he's fully DR'd. Fear this guy. Interrupt healer. Oh, nice wall. That's fancy. It's a fancy wall. So I'm just popping my wall because I think this is it. Yeah, alright, nice. Ooh, Soul Survivor, what's this? Win 15 rounds of Soul to Shuffle. Nice. Rewatch my Vile Fiend summons. He's a good dog just by your side. So let me make sure I'm spamming the right macro. Pet. I have like a pet attack macro here. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, I'm probably just not pressing it often enough. I should be. I should be pressing it a lot. But basically, Vile Fiends, they're kind of annoying. Sometimes they just sit around. Let's summon one now. What's he doing? See, he got rooted for one, but he's also, yeah. Look at look at him go. He's not doing a thing. That's actually kind of funny. You know what? He's making his way over. Look at that. Did he? He didn't hit a single time. Holy cow! Are they that bad? I literally never watched it that closely. He didn't. He didn't hit his target a single time. Dude, that's funny. How vile is that? Extremely vile. Drink that. Whoops. Interrupt the healer. Nope, can't. Coil that guy. Fear. I think we have to stay on the shaman. Gotta get a follow-up fear here. Oh, nice. He interrupted me. You know what? Maybe I go on the priest. Just mess with him a bit. Sometimes Sometimes that's a bad call. Wake of Ashes, stunning pets every 32. Yeah. They're like stunned and slowed. It's kind of one of the major disadvantages of pet classes, but that's okay. I mean, the damage is still decent. But that's also like, especially in solo shuffle, I feel like a lot of my damage is loaded into Demon Bolt anyway. Demon Bolt, Soul Anathema, Demonic Soul. Hey Pack, how's it going? Happy reset day. Oh yeah, let's check the NA servers in a sec. But I'm on EU right now. Racking up the kills sometimes. Not last round, but let's see. Oh yeah, there you go. See, he charges every now and then. I don't know how it works, to be honest. I think I need to go on this mage. Can't leave this mage just a free cast. Why is everyone low health? Are we going priest? Or are we going priest? Whatever. It is so hard to kill healer though. Actually, I'm just gonna spread Doomguard. Hey Red. Hold on. I'm actually not very good at reading while playing. I'm working on that. I have 2 eyeballs after all, you know? I should be able to. Prevent UP. Nice, got bubble. Coil into damage. Interrupt UP. Did not get it. Just stun this guy over here. Fear Priest. That's a full fear. This guy's mega dead. Hey Redcon, you're new to Warlock. Was wondering, when do I change the position of my demon portal in the arena? Oh, yeah. Uh, only when I move away from it. So on this map, I will basically always lay it here initially. Against some teams, I'll lay my gateway up to the 2nd level if I think I can take advantage of the Z-axis. But usually, if we push in really hard... Oh, wait, hold on. What am I facing? Mage, Ellie... Okay, it's fine. Then I should be... Then what I'll do is I'll relay my port wherever we set up our new kind of like center of action. You always have to be thinking about like how far you are from your port, because that's sort of your key. Like here, I could gate in here. I can play super aggressive. I can relay a new port here. This is inadvisable, generally speaking. Oh, I had the wrong priest on my... I had my own priest. I was trying to interrupt my own priest earlier. I was like, why can't I interrupt him? I'll trinket that. I guess we're going mage. That's fine. But see, so like whenever you move pretty far from your original port, you have to relay it. And it's almost... it doesn't even matter where you lay it, to be honest, if you're playing demo. It's nice to lay it right by a pillar so you can kind of have the option when you port of going out of line of sight or just staying there. But it's always an option. Most important thing is just to get the relocation and then the debuff, or the Abyss Walker buff. Shoot, I tried to stop that hex. Interrupts UP, Fury Priest. Healthstone. Stun the mage. Pure Priest. Nice. Got the kill. All right. You find Z-axis is often a bait on this map. Yeah. There are. I mean, Z-axis doesn't work well. I think. I think what ends up happening if you start playing up is then you start. Everyone migrates up here, and you're fighting in an even smaller, more contained area. It's like Cage of Carnage, you know. So I actually prefer playing in the open over here. I think it's safer for your healer, and it's like just a better approach in general. And it's simpler, and your pets don't have to run up and down stairs, especially when you're playing demo. Like your pet pathing is so inefficient. Healthstone. Thank you for the grip. Your healer. Let's swap. That's pretty nice. Be a ret. Oh, what? That's actually a sweet wall again. Oh no! Oh, there's a gap. Relay port. Fear priest. It's a full fear. Interrupt priest. Refear. AoE stunning. A wall here. Because we are super far behind on heals. Not a huge spear, but man, this guy's like just not dying. Oh man. Shoot. I just couldn't finish off that guy. Okay, well, we're moving up. 2100 and in greens with no precog, no gems, no nothing. I feel like it's very important to clarify that because there are a lot of games where I'm just like, I cannot believe I can't win any of these. And it's just because my damage is abysmal. Let's see, Redcon, it's more of an issue, for you, like Maldraxxus. Oh, so then you have to change it. Oh, hold on, I missed some. When you notice, yeah, so to change your port. If you go close to pillar, priest plays middle pillar, you should always move middle, redrop port gate. Yeah. Do you always want them next to each other? Yeah, I think that's true. You want your port and gate. You usually want them right next to each other, um, if possible. But it's not like, well, what's this guy do? Oh yeah. Wait, what does this do? Create one essence of Kagomite capable of imbuing armor. I just right-clicked it. I don't even know what happened. What? Oh, I see. I can catalyze more gear. That's right. You always want port and gate right next to it. Yeah, that's right. So as long as you're soul burning when porting, you have to sprint, connect easily. I think that's right. Tier charge. NA servers are up. What? Okay. Let's fire that up. Q on both NA and EU. Oh yeah, looks pretty good. I am queued here. And I can actually buy some gear, right? 700 conquest. Wait, how much is the helm? Because I probably want the helm first. That's 875. I probably should wait. Oh, I'll need to reload that in a second. All right. Oh, I love reset days. Reset days are the best. I really miss when I cared about what was in the Great Vault, but out of habit, like it's like I've been programmed to enjoy reset days regardless. Coffee and fell cookies, breakfast of kings, totally. Happy reset day pack. Good morning, nameless and pack. All right, let's see. Let's check it out. What do we have? Yeah, so I did some gladiator grinding yesterday. I actually had a pretty good group. It was just like a Marks Hunter with a Mistweaver healer. I think we won like almost every game, just straight up to 25, and then I had to go. But I'd probably do more of that at some point. I think like I think that group we can get gladiator pretty quick. It's such a grind though. What am I doing? Oh yeah, first things first. Pick up quests. Wait, queue up first. That's the first thing. My affliction solo shuffle is abysmal. I've had quite the run last week. I fell 300 points, so we got to fix that. Wait a second, where are the quests? There you go. What's this? Titan discs. I'll do that. Time walking dungeons. I'm not sure I'm gonna do that. Undermine or mythic dungeons. I think I'm kind of done with mythic dungeons for this season. Well, I'll pick up the quest just in case. Just stop tracking that. It feels easier to play melee. Yeah, I think that's. I mean, I think that's intended. It is intended for melee to be simpler and easier. Um, and it's kind of like when you want to challenge yourself, that's when you start to try to figure out the caster situation. Not all, I mean, that's not true across the board. Some melee are pretty hard to play, but um, especially because positioning matters a lot for melee. If you have a super complex rotation, it would just be really unpleasant to play because you just always feel like you're overwhelmed. So they have a simpler rotation, simpler, like very intuitive play style because they have to be a lot more careful about how much they push in, you know? So this is all garbage gear, so I'll get the tokens. Oh wait, I think I have to spend some tokens first. Let's get some gold. Hey, does Resto Shaman work with Demo and twos? Yeah, absolutely. Resto Shaman and Warlock are classic composition, really good. Um, yeah, Sergio, you can make Resto Shaman work with any spec of Warlock in twos right now. Affliction, Destro, or Demo. And you'll have, I mean, the thing about 2v2, keep in mind, it's very much paper, rock, scissors, or rock, paper, scissors, or whatever. Like, there are just going to be some comps that you are going to have a lot of trouble beating, and there's some comps that you're going to feel like are a breeze. But in general, that's a good composition. Time walking NPC on the Timeless Isles, just as a reminder. There are a few new items and toys, it seems. Oh, yeah, yeah. How many I don't have that many badges though, I think. Let me see, because I spent about. Oh wait, I do have a lot of badges. Huh. Melee feels harder for you nowadays because you LOS heals. Yeah, melee, you have to find that perfect balance between Zug Zug and defensiveness. Uh, it's like you have to very quickly switch between the two. With casters, I think positioning is way more forgiving, right? Because you have more range. It's a little easier to line of sight and still do stuff. But the way that casters are more complicated is interrupts, and your rotations are just more difficult. So I think casters in general are harder to play, but melee it's not like a walk in the park either. I think World of Warcraft in general it's just a complicated game. It's not super easy. That's kind of the beauty of it. It takes a lot of effort to learn, but it's extremely satisfying too. Okay, so I caught a queue there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send this guy into a follower dungeon. Yeah. Wait, I did get the queue. So send this guy into a follower dungeon. This is so hacks, by the way. I can't believe how awesome this is having two accounts. So this one is I get to play this one, and on this one my queue is paused while I'm in the follower dungeon. It's crazy. Ranged feels way better when you aren't trained, but kiting is stressful. Yeah. I think that's why it's natural. It naturally, to me, feels a lot easier and more fun to play. Like if you're playing threes, playing with another range class, like double range class or like double caster, is a lot easier than playing with a melee. Because if you're playing with a melee, then you're you're never free. You're you're always the target that's going to be trained. Whereas with like another caster that's threatening or ranged, like a hunter, one of you is going to be more free than the other any given game. So they give a half chance of being like having a little bit more fun, you know? Because yeah, getting trained, that's hard a lot in life. You don't see a single crate farming group in EU. Yeah, I was like lucky to find one yesterday. Otherwise, I would have been stuck trying to get into a BG, and there are no BGs in the European Union. I don't know. I don't know what's up with that, but yeah, serious. It takes a while. But once you find a crate farming group, milk it for all it's worth. Get to item level 660, whatever is required, 662, I think. I don't remember. Then you could just hit the ground running. You just finished your 3K push, and now Vault Day feels a little less exciting. Yeah. Oh, okay. Let's go on here. I don't know. Yeah, I've been. Is he going for Shrine? I guess so. All right, I'll go hit the ruins then, because no one else is out here. Who's that? Hunter. He has 12. You know what? I think we've got similar gear. Actually, he's probably got better gear because I have more stamina as a warlock. I just discovered the ruins. Very cool. Force him to hit me. Oh shoot, I tried to fear him. Oh no. Okay. No! Alright, that's okay. Well, yeah, I think we had a very small window to try and actually take that. I'm gonna stay here. Why not? I'm sure the hunter will be back, so I'll just have to get him on his return. Yeah, 3K push is actually really fun. I think, I mean, I will definitely, so season 3, there's so much I want to do. I want to play Shuffle, Blitz on multiple characters. Oh, shoot. Let's hit this. Oh, no, as a healer, come on. What are you doing here? Go away. Oh my gosh. Maybe he's going to trinket that? Nope. Okay, cool. Got it. What was I gonna say? Yeah, but I also want to push in 2v2. So there's no way I win this. I'm just gonna use my defensive. Just try and buy time. Make sure they don't take the base before I die. You're the monk. Oh, I'm super dead. That's okay, I got the base. That's what counts. Yeah, so I think next season, I don't know what to prioritize. Because I think M plus and heroic rating, I just pug them all. I don't have a guild or a set group of people to play with or anything. But those are actually pretty fun to pug early in the season. But early in the season, PvP is really fun too. It's like you have to play nonstop just to enjoy all there is to enjoy. And the unfortunate part is like, oh no, there's a hunter here too. Oh, I'm super dead. Yeah, I don't know what to prioritize though, because M plus is fun when it's early in the season, and it's actually annoying when it's late in the season and you're starting M plus because like I don't know, it's really hard to find other players to play with you when you don't have a low Raider IO score. Redcon, twos are great to learn arenas at first, but it's so unbalanced if you could. Yeah, twos and threes are or twos are not a balanced bracket. I think it's fun. I do a lot of twos because I play with my wife, but there are a lot of games. It just feels like it's predetermined outcome sort of thing. Is this possible? Nope. Shoot. Wow. What is this? I don't. There's too many people that bot side. I'm not even really slowing them down. Oh, I need this healer to stay bot side. I think he gave up because like we were kind of out of sync. As a caster, if you get trained, it's a difficult exercise too. Yeah, but twos is a nice place to learn because it's a lot less hectic. So you can really kind of pay more attention to what's happening. Need stuff to happen bot side. So who's that? The thing is, the DK and the hunter and this monk are traveling together. There's like no way to beat them without a healer. And I'm not even effectively slowing them down. So I think maybe the play is just topside and market. Oh, losing quarry is bad because we have a lot of people topside. Oh wow, that's too bad. Oh my gosh, did we lose it? Oh, that was close. All right. So Ruins is up in 15 seconds. With some luck, let's see, maybe it's just going to be this hunter. Wait, DK. Oh my gosh, they have so many people bot side. All right. Seems like some people are joining the cause down here. Let's do it. Oh, they didn't need me at all.
I require a target.
That's what made you try Void Elf, because spell pushback when constantly trained. Yeah, Void Elf is great. I don't know if I'd recommend people paying to switch their race to Void Elf, but I think if you're starting a fresh Warlock, Void Elf is probably the way to go. Pack, do I think it's worth learning Destro if AF is main spec and you haven't mastered it yet? Yeah, I think hold on. Got it. I think AF and Destro are very I think learning one will help you with the other two. So like, I don't think it's time wasted kind of hopping between the two. They play very similarly. In Blitz, they play really similarly. In Shuffle, again, you're just pumping, on both those. The rotation's different, sure, but I find it pretty intuitive to switch between the two. I think we won, right? Do we need another race? You switch from Horde to Alliance, and now your lock is a Void Elf? Yeah, so much better than Nightborn. What is Nightborn? Is that another race? I don't even know what Nightborn is. Is that one of the new races? I don't think I've even heard of it. Redcon, what about Dark Iron Dwarf? Yeah, I think Dark Iron Dwarf is good. I mean, all the races are pretty good. There aren't a lot of races. There aren't a lot of races that are just bad. There are some that I think nobody can make work because there's just kind of a disadvantage. Um, there we go. Now I'm queued for both again. It's magical. But Dark Iron Dwarf is pretty good, especially when there are times when they're really strong. Like when bleed classes are very good, like ferals and assassin rogues. I think Dark Iron Dwarf is really good. Right now they're not quite as prevalent, so you don't get quite as much mileage out of their racial, but they're fine. Totally fine. It's just Void Elf makes it a little easier to deal with the being trained by melee because of the spell pushback prevention. Makes it more predictable how your cast bar is going to go, and that's pretty nice for like fake casting. Nightborn is the allied race that Horde got in BFA. I don't think I've even seen a Nightborn. I don't even know what a Nightborn is. I I literally actually let's take a look. Nightborn Wowhead. What in the world? So do they look like elves or what? They look like something like an elf. Huh. What do they do? Cantrips. You get access to your mail. That's nice. Arcane Pulse, deal arcane damage, and reduce movement speed every 2 seconds and snares them? Huh. But I guess it's close range. Inscription skill, magical damage, arcane resistance. Oh yeah. This doesn't seem to have a whole lot of synergy for Warlock PvP, but I like the purple color. It's funny. I don't think I've ever even heard of them. It's a totally new thing to me. You just hit Duelist last night, Clay, on demo. Nice. Highest you've ever been thanks to my guides and streams. Congratulations. That's awesome to hear. Man, I feel like I should start taking notes because a lot of people have been popping in and just saying like they've gained 200 rating or they've hit 1850, 2100, 2400 for the first time, and that's great. I think that's really awesome to hear. We want warlocks to succeed. You know, I think warlocks are just a misunderstood class. It can be. I think everyone's first impression of playing warlock in a solo shuffle is depressing because they're like, oh my gosh, I'm getting my face smashed. I'm a punching bag and I can't cast anything. They give up very quickly. But you just kind of have to like get used to it and you'll get better and you'll just kind of deal with that pressure. No problem. Takes practice though. Pack, they're another elf recolor. They have one of the worst racials. I mean, these seem like the worst racials ever. but maybe it's not bad for. I mean, increasing magical damage by 1%, is that? I guess that's good for mages. I don't know. What does that mean, magical damage? Does that increase pet damage? But this is crazy. Inscription skill. I mean, whatever. Getting your mail. There are mailboxes literally everywhere in the universe, so that seems ridiculous. And then this, it scales with attack power. I think this is weird because they have an ability that scales with attack power, and it's a close range snare and stun, or snare and uh, slow, which is, yeah, I mean, that's like such a melee ability. And then you've got magical affinity, which increases magical damage. Oh, I guess this is like a ret thing. Are you supposed to play ret paladin? They can't even play paladin, so it's not that. I don't know. It's kind of bizarre. It's funny because they made a pass, like a PvP balancing pass for all the racials like a while ago. You would think they would touch that, but it doesn't seem like they did. Deals like 0 damage and AoE snare isn't that good for lock. Yeah, I don't see that being very beneficial for warlocks. 3-minute CD curse of weakness. Yeah. Ugh. Let's see. Um, hey Cars, how's it going? Atomic Gossip, you enjoyed it except you only started 3 weeks ago and had 0 mythic track gear. Getting into groups took a while when you're 670 and everyone is 6. Yeah. So the way M plus works is like the good players kind of all move up together. So when the season starts, all the good players they can run M plus twos very quickly, then plus sevens, and then plus tens, and so they all kind of have like the same rating, like around like 1500, then 2K and 2.4, and like when you're trying to find a group, you have to be kind of in that same range to find a group with good players, and everyone else gets kind of left behind. And eventually, like all the pretty good players, they hit 3K really fast, in like the first week or two, and then everyone else is just kind of struggling to find a group. That was my impression because I had friends who were trying to get into groups and like it was hard. But I rode that wave. It was my first time ever doing M plus, but like it's just kind of wandered in. I think I got lucky to even get into a group early on, and then just kind of like went from there. All right, let's do another. Oh wait, is that my main character? That's my main follower dungeon. Oh my gosh, why did that pop right then? Shoot, it's annoying. Unless this doesn't pop. But I'd rather play on my main than on EU. So let's try and get that key pop first. Although I'll need to reload because the graphics are wacky. Slash reload. And on this guy, follower dungeon. Pause my cues. Go back to my. Oh, you know what? It just occurred to me that maybe the audio is not coming through. Um. Oh shoot! I need to fix the audio on my main. There we go. Hopefully you can hear this game sound now. Blitz, Soul Harvester, Arcane Mage, Marks, and a demonology. Nice. Okay, 2500 lobby. Let's do it. Let's see. You just hit 1400. Nice. Start at 2400. This is the lowest you've been all thanks to my guides. You're welcome, Atomic. Appreciate that. Oh my gosh, what spec am I? This can't be right. I have a pet sack spec. This is not good. Man, hold still. Wait for a second. I don't actually know who the right target is, but whoever's available, I think is the right target. Can I see anything? Nope. Hellstone. AoE stunning. Defensive, because Arcane Surge is kind of scary. Hellstone, maybe? Shoot, this is not good. Oh my gosh. Die! Something. What in the world? What was that? That was the craziest thing. I should have died there. I had the wrong spec. My pet was like... Oh, this is my Blitz build. Okay. There we go, let's fix that up. Demo marks. I think this is right. Matt Cast, your first shuffle on lock was a double warrior lobby in Blackrook. Only played melee before that season. You're not wrong. Yeah, yeah. It can be depressing. Just don't let it. Oh my gosh, I need a pet. Don't fret. You know, you'll get used to it. How does the saying go? Everyone has a plan until they've been punched in the face or something. I don't know. You need to get into that mindset where it's like you're gonna get punched in the face, so you might as well just enjoy it. So I'm just gonna soul rot this. Interrupt the healer. Oh shoot, I missed my interrupt. Just kind of spreading damage because nothing's really a good target. I think this Lock is playing right though, kind of making himself the main target. But Yeah, look at that. I mean, we're just smashing their faces repeatedly. It's funny. That got you hooked anyway, Matt? That was season 1 Dragonflight. Played every season since. Nice. Only tune you play as much as rogue is the rogue you rolled in vanilla. Not great. 22 average every. 22 is very good. People have like crazy expectations sometimes, but 22 is very good. I actually don't know what the average or median solo shuffle rating is, but it is far below 22. So if you're hitting like even 1800, I think that's actually a pretty nice achievement. Man, that stun lasts forever. Interrupts Hannah Gul'dan. Oh shoot. I totally just got that reflected. Interrupt Hannah Gul'dan. Port. Heal my pet. Oh. Oh, he's trying to get my pet. That's not nice. Oh my gosh. So right now we're just trying to keep damage pressure up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my gosh. I didn't expect it either. I think I was just kind of getting lazy. What was I doing? Oh well, whatever. Season 1 Dragonflight demo was disgustingly good. Totally agree. Demonic Strength was a fun cooldown, and especially, I think that was the season where you got instant proc Hannah Gul'dan's. So you could actually cast Hannah Gul'dan on the move. That was insane. That was such a good time. Ran duos with App Search the other day, and now your Blitz MMR is like 2.9. Definitely Johnny. Nice, yeah. App Search is he's playing Blitz. That's pretty awesome, because Blitz is like so much fun. Man, I'm like spamming my keys like a madman here. I got a really good interrupt on that druid. Shoot, not enough though. Wonder why I can't slow a hunter. Interrupt clone. This is big damage though. JK. Dude, that damage is so high when the Mage does this surge thingy. Drain life. Look at that. Oh yeah, so much health. It's okay. Never cast that. Man, I just can't get dots up. Interrupt clone. Oh my gosh. I guess Ray of Hope was negative. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, and I couldn't really, I got a couple of good CSs on the Druid, but I could not get a fear or anything on him. Let's see. Oh man, my throat is like so sore today. Getting sick when you have kids, you just get sick all the time. It's the craziest thing. Maybe I need to play more defensive against these guys. All they're doing is just chasing me around. I'm chilling. Just chilling. So I like to use tongues usually, but the way everyone's playing, I'm having to use exhaust. You know, I can't help myself. I just find myself pushing it in aggressively. My gosh. Healthstone. Do we win this mana fight though? I think we win the mana fight. But usually these games are not decided by mana. Oh man, I have the defensive here. Uh-oh. How did they crank up the damage so much there? What happened? They just get a bunch of CC on the healer? Okay. Oh man, I need to get a third win here. What? How am I still at 2 wins? All right. On a pillar, you can LOS. Think of using your port as a getaway from enemy CDs. Yeah. COVID? Yeah, probably. I think I caught COVID like literally a dozen times. I don't know. It's basically just catching it constantly for a stretch there. Um, Oh, we have a ton of damage here. What? Full heal. Dang, that would have been huge if I got the fear there. Oh, I can get a fear out of the ring, maybe? Shoot, line of sight. There we go. Got it. Hellstone. Wow, defensive. Fear healer again. Refear healer. Can't really do much out of that. I need to reset over here. Man, I am so short on shards right now. I've got to be careful here during true shot. I don't. Okay, I was positive. Never mind. What the? Oh my gosh. Man, I hate playing like this. Oh shoot, I'm rooted. I definitely would have won more games if I had played like this though. Look at this. That other team is so frustrated. He keeps missing his aim shot. But our healer just cannot catch up. There we go. Kill? Alright. Got the interrupt finally. That was a pretty lackluster round. I think I should have done a lot better in a lobby like that. There was one round where the arcane mage blew me up so fast I couldn't react. And then a couple rounds where I just kept falling behind. I don't even know why. Okay, that's okay. Let's leave this instance group. Let's get back in queue on both characters. And let's read some chat. Actually, I kind of need the queues to be a little slower. They're like almost instant. I can't even chat like chat properly with everybody. All right. Your boss has three kids under 10 years old, and he's sick every other week. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. Especially when they're a little younger, like 2, 3 years old. They're just like they're just. I swear, the kids just lick each other or something. They all just like get all the germs every single day. Some maps are trickier than others. Trying to understand Warlock mentality. Yeah, yeah, those are good tips in terms of positioning. Okay, Clay. Oh, it's soldier. Hey, bro, how long did it take for you to reach rank in solo shuffle as Demolock? You know, it's pretty quick. I think the thing is like there hasn't been a whole lot of additional inflation this season, so you kind of get to your skill level pretty quickly in solo shuffle. Blitz takes a lot longer, but solo shuffle you can get within 300 rating of your kind of like true MMR, like what your actual skill level is in I want to say like 20 shuffles, something like that, maybe less. I don't know. I've never actually sat and counted, but it's pretty quick. So 2800 or whatever I'm at in shuffle. But the thing is, like, once you get to your true MMR, you kind of just like hover around there, plus or minus a couple hundred points, because like you can go in win streaks or lose streaks all the time. But I basically just hang around that rating all the time, and it's like fine. Um, but my new character, I'm at 2100 MMR now, and I think I'm starting to reach the limits of what my current gear is capable of. Oh, hey, I can buy a helmet on this guy now. Question from Clay: why do I queue follower dungeons? So what it does is it pauses your queue. So if my queue pops on, for example, my North America character, then I can hop into a follower dungeon on my European character, and it'll pause my queue. So these queues times are that's not accurate. I haven't really been waiting for 47 minutes. I've been playing for a lot of that actually. So this way I'm actually getting to play. Honestly, I think it's too much. It's like there's too there's too many games. I need some time to like rest and recuperate. But I'm getting geared. Got the helmet. Let's convert it to a set piece. Let's see. Preston, median's like 1800. Is it? Okay, that makes sense. I thought median was lower. I thought it was like 16. 2200 is the 95th percentile. Yeah, I think that's right. I really think people don't realize how good 2200 is. It's actually very good. That's only arenas in the current season. Oh yeah, especially this season. But so among everyone that PvPs in any capacity, semi-regularly, more like 99%. Yeah, and then you have a lot of people who just well, why did I walk here? You have a lot of people who just I mean, there's a lot of people who just like don't have the what do you call it? The mental fortitude. Or not, I don't know, toughness. I think required to do PvP because it's a little scary sometimes. There's a lot going on. I think people get a little bit intimidated. People get intimidated by PvP, and I think, and they play a lot of WoW, and they do a lot of stuff that otherwise is intimidating for other people, like high level raids and stuff, and they just don't want to face other people. Like you're better than all of them, like mentally and in terms of like skill level and everything. If you're 2200, that's very very high. Okay, um, 0 rating, get thrown into 2.1 MMR lobbies. Yeah, so that's kind of the weird thing about the placement matches. Is your placement matches can be all over the place. So your first like 10 to 20 games on any game mode, shuffle, blitz, whatever, like your MMR is swinging wildly. The game is trying to figure out where you belong, and it'll be kind of wacky. But if you play enough, you'll get to where you should be, and then you can improve from there. And as you go up, it'll be because you get better at the game. It's fun. Hey, Enrico, love my content and my voice. Very relaxing, dude. Nice. Glad to hear that. What's the best spec for twos, and with which healer? Your rogue main want to learn lock. So I've been playing a lot of twos this season, actually all the time, because I play with my wife. My wife plays priest, so we play a combination of disc and holy. Mostly holy this season because holy has been pretty good. I was mostly playing demonology, and I think demonology is probably the easiest to climb on in twos. However, I've been playing also Destra and Affliction, and they're all good. I'm actually surprised that all three specs seem equally viable. I think the best healer to pair with for a Warlock, you just have the most synergy with something like a Druid or Paladin or Mistweaver. Priest is probably like we share a lot of diminishing returns and we're both pretty squishy, so it's probably not the best like synergy, but we make it work and it works pretty well. I think Warlock is actually solidly A or B tier in twos. It's definitely not S tier. There are some classes that just dominate the twos bracket, and Warlock's not there. I mean, it can do quite well, especially with the right um, healer synergy, but uh, it's a little bit more challenging. But it's fun. Twos is relaxing. Okay, so I'll pop this guy into a follower dungeon to pause my NA queues. And look at this. I made this fancy weak aura on recommendation from some stream viewers. This is my NA guy, and this is my EU guy. Look at that, so fancy. Okay, are we moving up yet? Slowly, 1470. So Blitz takes a lot longer to climb because you only get so many points per win, and you can only influence the outcome of so many games. I'll do what I can. We'll see. Win or lose. Wait. Oh, whoops. I queued for the actual dungeon. I was like, why is there a wait for followers? Okay. There you go. Follower dungeon. Let's switch to my Blitz build. Okay. Where is everyone going? Everyone's over here. I'll go this way. Hack, you love how all lock specs are different and viable, so it's a preference. Main reason you want to pick up Destro for fun and new playstyle. Yeah. I think not only is every spec different, every hero talent is different too. So there's a lot of variety in, certainly in Warlocks, but I imagine that's true for a lot of the different classes too. The hero talent edition, this for War Within, initially I kind of wrote it off as like, it's silly, there probably is going to be one best hero talent for every class, for every spec. So it's, even though it seems like they're adding, even though it seems like there's 6 Warlock hero talent combinations, there's probably only going to be 3 that are played. And that was kind of true early on, but now I actually think otherwise. Now I really think that there is some variety. I think Warlock has 5 very viable specs now, and then 1 that's like not really that good, and that's Hellcaller Affliction. But I think it looks a lot more promising in Season 3. So it's possible in Season 3 we have 6 viable specs, and they're a little different. And it only takes a little bit of difference in playstyle to make for a very uh, different, like, strategic approach to, especially like Blitz, where there's a lot of like different types of ways you can play the game. I don't know. I'm kind of looking forward to Season 3. Let's see. Big brain moves. Yeah. Wow. Thanks for that, CC Summer. Yeah. Atomic. Those are great tips on those maps in Twitch chat. I probably need to put together a port positioning guide at some point. Man, I was just chatting. I literally didn't even check what was happening. I just came over here, capped the base, and I just started chatting. I'm gonna do it again. Whatever. 100% you high key get a little anxiety when you get in a solo match. Yeah, I think that's totally normal. That's totally normal. And in fact, that's kind of, it's almost healthy in a way. Like, it shows that you like care. You know, you want to do well. The main thing though is just you just have to have as zen an approach as possible, and you just try and, you know, it is what it is, right? You do your best, and then you move on. Having an alt relieves a lot of that anxiety. It's very weird, but there is something very, specifically an alt that is the same class. So as soon as I added a second Warlock, and I only did that in War Within this season, really, um, makes queuing completely stress-free. I don't know why. I mean, I still care, but I'm just like, I care a lot less because I feel like, I've got 2 chances to kind of bring my rating up, sort of thing. It's pretty bizarre. Swasti, sometimes you get the urge to try mage, but being squishy would be super tough. Yeah, mage is so my first main was mage. I mostly played mage in Burning Crusade. That was my first time I fell in love with arena with mage. It's a little different now. It's a lot faster paced, but I think it's a really fun class. And it's really overloaded, honestly, with abilities, so you can do a lot with it. Feels like it's cheating. Okay, here we go. Somebody has arrived. I'm just gonna wall, because I have no gear on this guy. And this guy is like, we're just whacking away at each other, win or lose. But I have, wait, did I have the berserking buff? I thought I did. Maybe not. Oh well. That's like a PvE encounter. He just ran up. We just started shooting each other. I didn't move. Big Cloud, you might have to level another mage for that feeling. Yeah, I think I should try more of caster classes. I haven't played mage in a long time. Uh-oh, this is problematic. This is not what you want to see. 3 people showing up to my little corner of the game. So my goal is to buy a little bit of time. I bought no time. I bought like literally 3 seconds. That's nothing. Enrico, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm doing what I can. Trying to make it fun. My next video will be a Two's replay with commentary. I've actually have so many Two's games recorded that I need to make split them up into a couple different replay game videos. It's not super exciting, but it kind of like, because the pace of Two's is a little bit calmer, I might have like more time to kind of talk through different aspects of my playstyle. I probably should help this guy. What do you think? So he's underground. That's fine. Coil. Big guy. Stun. Kill. And then I'll take over here. Which Two's matchups are easiest for Hellcall or Destro? So Destro does pretty well against anybody who surprisingly, Destro does pretty well into melee type stuff. Better than, not well, I shouldn't say well as in like, it doesn't have an advantage. Like you're definitely at an advantage if you're playing Windwalk or Warrior or whatever. But Destro, I feel like I have more kill pressure against melee than when I'm playing as Demo or Affliction. And that's because they mostly have to be in line of sight more, and they have to deal with your Chaos Bolts. So, but then when you run into like Hunters or something, it's really hard to play Destro into Hunters. Like it's like really hard. You can win more often as Demo against Hunters and Affliction as against Hunters than Destro, because you're so reliant on people just sitting still. That might be different if you're playing with a healer that can help, like a druid. They can rake, stun, maim, keep that target in place while you blast him with Chaos Bolts. That might actually work if you can combo that. But mostly it's pretty hard. Twos is not an easy bracket for Warlock. It's a stacked bracket. It's like a hunter warrior rogue bracket, but you can mess with them. You can mess them up sometimes. Us lock mains don't play different classes, just more lock halts. Yeah, that's what I'm discovering. I made that evoker and played a little bit. I was like, you know what? I think I just need more warlocks. Warlocks are the best. Yeah, yeah. I thought it was pretty funny. Somebody came on stream the other day and they were like, I'm soothing, like they like putting me on their second monitor, kind of a soothing little voice of a reason. Looks like we won this game. I didn't do anything. This is why I love playing demo. I can actually contribute to a game by simply just literally I could just sit here and watch Netflix and I just defend my base when it's necessary. That's not the optimal way to play. The optimal way to play is like I watch the timers and then I explore when it's time to explore. Basically, if I know my base is safe, I leave the base and try and actively help. But if I'm feeling super lazy, I can still be pretty effective just by defending, and I don't have to move or anything. It's like the equivalent of fishing in battlegrounds. Like I love it. If I could fish while defending a base, I would Can you? Wait a second. Can you fish in a battleground? Because there actually is water in a lot of battlegrounds. I never tried. Dude, if you could fish like in Gilneas, if you're defending Lighthouse, you can just stand by the water. There's like a river right there. You can, or if you're by waterworks. Mine, I think you'd be too far to fish. Dude, I'm gonna find out soon. New strat, yeah, the fishing defense. You need those fish. You need gold. I have 1,200 gold on this character. Oh my gosh, I found a pattern. That's huge. Sell the pattern. Where'd it go? Oh man, it's not selling for much. Let's undercut our competition. I don't understand how stuff is like sorted in my bags. Like, why did it show up here when there's like empty slots here? It's very bizarre. Uh, Back in vanilla on the High Warlord push, you'd fish in AV. Oh, you know what? You're right. I do remember fishing in AV. I think I would fish in Arathi Basin too. I just like fish by like, which is that I was basically not participating. But back in vanilla, my computer was bad. I was like, I could not really fight anybody because my computer would just lag out. So I'd just be like chilling in the water, fishing. I didn't get to High Warlord in vanilla. That was a huge grind. But I got to I would say like rank 10 or something, 10 or 11, which was pretty high. But to go further, it was like people were doing crazy things to get that high. I mean, literally playing 24/7. I actually don't know how they did it. I mean, they probably hired people to play for them. That's my guess. I don't know. It was literally a 24/7 grind. But it was extremely, I mean, like that was the only way. They didn't have other competitive measures at the time. So like anybody who was like really competitive and wanted to like, get the most out of PvP, like they just had to play all the time. That was the only way. You capped out at rank 11, Legionnaire. Oh yeah, I was Legionnaire. I'm pretty sure. What was rank 12 then? I got pretty high. I think I was a Legionnaire. I don't know where I was. I was Horde at the time though. I don't remember, they had different names. Fresh to your career, didn't have that much time. I didn't have that much time either. I basically didn't sleep for like, I was like in school and working and stuff. Crazy, crazy, crazy. The kind of sacrifices we make to play WoW, it's insane, right? But it's like, and I never would have thought back then that I'd still enjoy this game literally 20 years later. It's crazy. It's like a big part of my life now. Pack, have you ever tried using the add-on that makes a sound when an arena player dies so you know? Dude, is there one? Because that would be amazing. Because I feel like wait a second. What is this? This is hold on. I just accepted. This is a 2100. This is my EU guy. So on my NA guy, I need to go to a follower dungeon. Ta-da! Okay, he's in the rookery. All right. Put on my solo soul harvester spec. I need Fell Lord and I need Impish. Okay. You know, I have so much trouble telling when somebody has like feigned death or vanished right before they died. It's cost me games before when I like thought they died. Wait a second, what is this? Why are they ignoring me? You're not. Interrupt the healer. We can actually hit anything. Uh-oh, they think they discovered I'm squishy. Nope. Maybe not. Looks like a Fell Lord on that guy. Help him out a little. Oh, he Shadow Word Death that. Nice. Well done. Shoot. I should have dodged that fear. That was really obvious. Just kind of fear this guy. The priest is on fear DR for now, so just trying to buy some time. Nice, he faded. Dang. That was a nice stun. Prevented my fear. Oh yeah, fearing priest now. Out of stun. Full fear. Okay, we trinketed, whatever. Half fear. Coil. Short fear. Fear the warrior. Things are looking kind of iffy here. Belguard as soon as it's up. Interrupt the healer. Get the kill. There you go. Alright. Does Warlock work with any healer? Pretty much. Healers are pretty interchangeable these days. Healer matchups are more determined by the enemies. So paladins are naturally great against melee. Shaman are really great against casters. The one thing about warlocks is they pair well with, yeah, really any healer, to be honest. Maybe Evoker is a little harder to play, but even then, I think you can make it work. Hold on, I need to reflect here. Okay. Reflect. Oh, silence. What? It's no fun. Fake. Coil. Fake the kick. Interrupt the healer. Oh, whoa. That was a nice knockback. I'm going to port real quick, get my Tyrant out, because I am having trouble with that. Stun the healer. Why is my stun? Oh, maybe I fat fingered my stun earlier. Shoot, what happened? Fake the kick. Kind of stinks. I really need to get precog. Interrupt the UP. Oh my gosh, I just did my combo on the wrong character. I'm gonna port for a second just to kind of reset. Fear Priest. Oh, I didn't get it, he got the UP off. And wall. Fear Shaman. Wait, is that a... oh, that's a friendly barrier. Oh well, too late. Fear Shaman. Fear Priest. I think that's a kill, right? Nope. Swap. Dang. Fear Priest. Stun Priest. There we go. Guess at low ratings doesn't really matter. I think honestly any rating. I think healer synergies, because they've kind of homogenized a lot of what healers bring to the table. I think lock can work with anything. My pets are passive or something. People have been noticing this. Why are my pets on passive? What's that about? Maybe my attack macro is like messed up. They weren't moving? These silly pets. Who needs them anyway? I've got demon bolts. I'm just like tossing CC out left and right because I still feel very squishy. Okay, fake the kick, but no precog. I'm gonna trinket that. Interrupt the healer. Wow, he reflected fear. That's pretty nice. Actually, I'm just gonna hit the warrior. Oh, nope. No, I'm not.
Past that yet.
Interrupt the healer. Nope. Where's my pet? This useless pet. Alright, interrupt the healer, fear healer. Fear healer again. I don't think I missed the tremor, right? Yeah.
I must get closer.
Refear healer. Let's fear the warrior now. Oh, that was a late reflect. He didn't even target me with it. Interrupt the healer. Refear healer. Nope. Let's hit the warrior for a second. Refear healer. This is it, right? Oh shoot. Ah! Trinket's like 7 seconds away. Stun healer. Fear him. Is there a tremor? No, no tremor. There it is. Is my defensive? Because this is the end game. This is it. Win or lose right here. Got trinket out of the poly. What? Where did that fear come from? The priest. Standing right next to me. Interrupt healer. Actually, maybe I should kill the healer. I think he's kind of stressed out. That's what I think. There we go. Everything dies. You think my pet was actually attacking stuff now? That might help. Might help with my damage a little bit. Hey, Dilly Dilly. Switched to Warrior this season. Isn't bad on Afflock. Rating skyrocketed. Afflock is one of the hardest to play. Demo is much easier. Destro and Demo are much easier than Afflock. So there is that. But Warrior is, I think, pretty broadly acknowledged as maybe the easiest class to play. But look at how much fun this Warrior is having. No fun at all. I'm just controlling him. I'm just going to stun him again just to show him who's boss. Then I'm going to port. Nice. Dark Pact. Lay a Fellord on his face. Your healer. And see, I can just hard cast right in front of him because my Fellord is messing up his kick timings. That was like just domination. See? Don't go to Warrior. Play Warlock. Okay. Uh, it's hard to learn the basics of PvP as a warlock in a warrior meta. I agree. I think it's harder to play warlock, and I totally understand that. I think it's a pretty good idea to just play something that you are doing well at, and just like master that, and then start to branch out. If warrior is working well for you, then just do it. You know, I think that's fine. So, but this guy is he's coming in for the kill again. Stun the Ellie Shaman this time. I'm just trying to buy a little time. But this warrior is a very, what I would call, Zug Zug. But with Demolux, one thing that you can do pretty nicely, better than a lot of other classes, you can switch targets pretty well. Once you have pets, they like transfer very quickly to the next target. Oh no. Oh man, what? Oh, we had all our cooldowns. Actually, I need to clean up my ability team tracker. These are, first of all, these icons are way too big, and I don't even know what some of these are. Like, what is that? What is that? What are these? I know this is disarm, this is fear, spell reflect. Which one is the defensive one? I don't even know. Whatever. Oh shoot, I need reflect. Did I get it? I don't even know if I got it in time. Sometimes it bugs out when you change your PvP talent right before the game starts. No, I did not get it. Dang. So I'll lay my Fell Lord here. So I feel like we have this in the bag. I just need to apply consistent pressure to the healer in terms of CC. But I'm not actually getting any fears out. There we go. First fear on the healer. All right. Hit the hunter. Got the fear. All right, here we go. My Grimar Felgar timing is like way off, but that's okay. Boarding for a second. Defensive. Drop the healer. Oh shoot, can't get it. Nice swap. Interrupt the healer. man, did I win or lose? What just happened there? did did I win or lose? Wait, what? I lost that round, right? Was it a tie? I honestly don't even know if I won or lost. I feel like I was going to win, but then I don't know if the warrior died. I think the warrior died first. Dang it. That's embarrassing. I feel like I should have gone at least 5 wins in that lobby. Crazy. How am I doing on gold though? Oh, 5,000 honor?
I
Oh
can
no, so
respect
I
that.
need 2,500 more honor and then I can get a precog gem. That's gonna be massive. Precog is so important. Game is almost unplayable as a caster without precog. Yeah, just 25 more honor and slowly getting the conquest I need to buy stuff. Oh wait, let me get my main account out of this instance so I can wait. What? Am I What happened? Wait, I'm a moron. That's what I am. I alt tabbed right back to the same account. Okay, we're in queue on everything. So it's still reset day. There's still like so many things I need to do on my main account that I haven't done. Because I've just been getting queue so fast on EU because I'm lower rated, which is great. Super great. Let's see. So I didn't do last week Dastardly Duos, pretty sure. Ugh, lag. I think I skipped it. Is there a catch-up mechanism for it? Man, I don't know why I get these graphics lag issues now. I don't actually know if it's because I'm running 2 instances of WoW or if it's like a new weak aura issue or add-on issue. Okay. I think I'm done with visions, right? World events. Nope, not world events. Expansion features? Visions. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I have to do 8 masks. Oh, wait, how many Ooh, I have 40,000 displaced mementos. Hey there, Mr. Urage. How is it going? We're just chugging along. We've been having actually kind of a lot of fun ever since I have the EU account up and running too. Wait, who sells the mount? Oh yeah. So there's that. There's that. There's that. Shoot, I need all of them, but I guess I'll get the big one. Corruption of the aspects. I don't like the aesthetic of the void mounts. They look they look weird to me. Yeah, I don't really like this. This is pretty, considering how much you have to grind to get this. I guess it's the coolest looking of the void ones, but it's not that cool. Is 8 masks hard to do? So I've only tried it on Orgrimmar, and I wiped at Thrall. He one-shot me. So, but I killed the other bosses kind of okay. I just went in with no preparation at all. So I think it's hard in the sense that if you get hit by a single boss ability, I think you lose because it instantly drains all your sanity. But in terms of like the damage and healing checks, it's not that bad. Although it's probably, I mean, it's especially not that bad if you like take your time because you have a lot of time to do it. And if you like carefully pull each pack, you're not going to wipe that way. But the bosses, you have to like kind of perfectly not get hit by any of their abilities. So it takes a little practice probably to do it properly. I haven't done it yet, so I'm not really in a position to talk about it. It seemed doable. I didn't try it on Stormwind. I mean, like I was kind of messing around just getting the the mounts on 8 masks, and I died at some point. So, but I was just kind of chain pulling, getting the mounts. Let's see, what are we doing? We've got we've got things to do. So reputation wise, man, the EU queues are hopping. Although it's because I'm low rated. My MMR is super low, but we're getting there. We're like climbing. I think we've been going 3 or 4 wins every single round, at least, with like the worst gear possible. All right. Send that guy to a follower dungeon. I need to reload here because my UI is green. But I really enjoy all the little challenges that Blizzard introduces. I don't love dastardly duos. I don't love horrific visions. But the more I think about it, the more I like that they just are constantly adding little bits of flavor. It kind of helps. It helps. Like I enjoy the game more and more. Got a couple of red. Get another word and soul rip here. Let's go with the Blitz Soul Harvester build. Not sure if you saw you posted the name of an add-on for player deaths. Oh, I didn't see that. Thank you, Pack. Let's check it out. It's called Arena Player Died. Arena Player Died. This one here. All right. Thanks, Pack. I'll try it for. I'll reload for the next shuffle I get. I appreciate that. There's so many good add-ons out there. I'm starting to get a little bit of add-on bloat. So I'm trying to be judicious about which ones I accept. And there's some that I like add and then I take away, but so far it's okay. All right. I love Blitz. I need water. My throat is so sore. I'm like, I have COVID or something. Didn't get it. Oh well. So, who grabbed their flag on their end? There he is. My character's stuck. Oh, there we go. I'm not doing my rotation very well here. Your healer, try and blow this guy up. Use my defensive just to try and get the kill. Alright, at least we cleared him out. Am I Horde or Alliance? I'm Alliance, okay. Hey Cody. Oh, Pack, same. This is one very minor one, just a sound when someone dies. That's actually huge. I mean, Feign Death is like so good. It kind of seems like hacks though to be able to counter Feign Death with an add-on. Because a good Feign Death, man, it feels like you just got wrecked by somebody who's like pretended to die. It's really cool, honestly. Hey Cody, got 2 melee lobbies back to back in shuffle. Thoroughly demoralized. Never give up, never surrender. shoot. That was slow. Dang it. Come here.
I'm out of range.
So the way I like to play this map as demo is I try to take mid, because the truth is demo just cannot carry the flag. We do, because we don't do any damage, we have no mobility. It's just not an option really. So the best thing we can do is simply help control the middle. Because the team that controls middle, they tend to win the game. I mean, it's like a huge advantage. I say that as we get 4-capped. Guy's a lot of stacks, right? Yeah, he's a lot of stacks. Oh my gosh, this is really problematic. Oh, I didn't get my reflect up in time. It's crazy.
I do not have a target. That spell is not yet ready.
Dang, this evoker is like carrying their team.
I'm out of range.
Okay, well we can win with 3. Oh my gosh, what? I didn't lay a long enough port.
That spell is not yet ready.
Dang, this evoker is like pretty good. Keeping people up for so long.
That spell is not yet ready.
This is a very close game, but the other team is doing a little better with the pickups. Probably because I'm not helping, but oh no, oh that might have been that's probably game. Unless we can kill them super fast. You're good. The Pally's gonna get it. Okay, where's the other carrier? Hey there, JC. Orc or undead for PvP? What's my recommendation? Between those two, Orc is almost certainly going to be better for Warlock. Undead's not bad, but Orc is surprisingly everything that the Orc brings to the table is a really nice synergy with Warlocks. Man, we lost this one. I don't think I did particularly well this game, but um, yeah, I probably should have tried to pick up more orbs, but it's pretty hard. I think like that Pres Evoker probably got like at least half the points for the other team. It's crazy. Okay, leave this in queue for both. Answer some questions. Big Cloud just joined a Temple Blitz. Always a bad time in it. Yeah, Temple is easily my least favorite. Like by a long shot, it's my least favorite BG. Especially as demonology. It just feels like you're so useless. Capture the flag, kind of feel that way too sometimes, but you can still kind of make an impact. Temple, man, I don't know. Like the only thing you can do is try and control mid as demo because you just have no mobility, and if you go up and down between the levels, your pets take forever. You can't like stun anybody with your Felguard or whatever, you know? It's really annoying. Hey Narumski, how's it going? How are you doing? Yeah, we're having some fun here. Chilling. We're playing EU and NA, climbing, climbing in both, I think, and kind of just enjoying reset day. Reset day is the best. What I need to figure out is, yeah, hold on one second. Answering a message real quick. Okay. Um, let's see. Orc or undead? Yeah. Blood Fury is good. Yeah, and I think orcs. I mean, the stun resistance and the I think they have additional pet damage too. Those are all like it all synergizes really well with Warlock. I guess that makes sense. They want people to play it because Gul'dan himself was an orc, so it's got that flavor. But but if you're on Alliance side, I think Void Elf is the way to go. Night Elf and Human and Coltarian, they're all good too. Probably some other ones too. Dwarf, Dark Iron Dwarf, but Void Elf, so good. Will of the Forsaken is nice. Was wondering about Orc's racial and if it's worth it against Rogue. Yeah, I think you'll find Orc is pretty effective. But a lot of races are pretty good. And if you like the animations associated with undead, just play it, you know? It doesn't matter too much. Everything is good except for Nightborn, a race that I'd never heard of until today. Nightborn is really bad. What does Wowhead suggest for demonology? I guess they'll suggest the best PvE races, huh? What do they think? Any race, any race. Okay, that's helpful. Oh, hey, it's a breakdown. Oh yeah, Void Elf is on the rise. Dude, Void Elf is almost caught up to human and wait, why is Blood Elf so popular? That's crazy. What does Blood Elf do? I forget. I don't think they're very good. But Orc, see, Void Elf used to be so unpopular, but they got buffed and now they're amazing. But even before, I think Void Elf was very underrated. How good it was to have spell pushback prevention. They're just hot. Hey Bard, how's it going? Blood Elf is just hot. They are. They they've got those green eyes or something. They're green, right? Or blue? They've got purple. No, pale skin. I don't know. I get all the mixes races mixed up. Hey Dilly, you're not that good of a player, but Will the Forsaken, despite being nice, isn't useful in every game. Well, you can always use Orc Racial. I think that's true. I say that as a hardcore fan of the Forsaken race. I started as Undead, so I'm always attached to Undead too. But I agree. I also haven't played Undead in a long time, but if it is at all like the like dwarves, if Will of the Forsaken shares um, a cooldown with your trinket, I think it's not optimal. Like it probably puts your trinket on a 30-second cooldown or something, and you almost never will skip your medallion just for a fear break because you need stun break. That's like the most important thing. So yeah, it's not bad because the reason why it's not bad is because there are so many fears in the game because warrior, priest, and warlock are all very popular. I mean, especially warrior and priest, but you just see a lot of all those classes. So there's a lot of fears that you can break. So undead's not terrible. Serious, 5 more crates for your weapon. Might even be fully purple geared. Dang, you must have found a really good crate group. That sounds like very efficient crate farming. Well done. Well done. I need to reload here. I'm extremely not fully purple geared, but getting there. Actually, what is my gear? I'm at 676. Not bad. But I'm really looking forward to getting to 5k honor. I will get my... Ooh, I got a Q pop. All right. Where's the follower dungeon? Rookery. Okay, this is my main account, so I'm going to reload real quick. 6 bloody token items, 3 jewelry items crafted. Dang. About to get the weapon. Nice. And then get a bunch of gear. Yeah, you're going to hit the ground running. I'm like way behind you now. Okay, Ret, DK, Balance, Impish Instincts. I think this is all correct. Uh, this looks fine. Hmm. Hitting the ret initially. This is a very bad start. AoE stunning. Spellbot, nice. Alright. We're making things happen here. Port for a second. Nice, got the interrupt on the healer. Here, the Moonkin. Uh-oh. It's pretty hard to catch up at this point. Interrupt the healer, or the druid rather. Uh-oh, this is it. Dang. I think it's kind of amazing how little damage I did there. Just from like constant dispels and interrupts and stuff. They don't even have that many interrupts. Why did I do so little damage? I need to get my act together. Ret DK. I was also having to play a lot more defensive than I'd like. I need to figure out a way to get back on the offense. What is that? Column of light. Pretty sure I'm fine here. Nope, not fine. Extremely not fine. What is happening here? Did I line up my healer at the start? I don't know what happened. I'd have to watch the did I hear the whistle sound when the player died? I don't know. I'm the player that's dying, so I'm not sure. Let me try and pay attention to that this time. I'm not playing so hot right now. I need to focus. I'm definitely playing the worst out of everybody in this round so far. I'm gonna shrink it right away. I've got to survive this initial onslaught without using my wall. Oh shoot. Why did I go that way? That was so bizarre. Wow. Why am I so squish? I feel like I'm not really playing the game right. Oh shoot. I am definitely in PvP gear. Oh boy. Are you all about to witness a dreaded 0-6 lobby? Let's try. I honestly don't know. It happens. Let's go. Yeah. No, I mean, I'm not like I'm definitely not. I'm just trying to like figure out, is there something I can do differently? And I feel like I'm doing what I can. I'm just like getting shut down so bad. The thing is, it does happen to everybody. That was a quick dispel on the glare. That's nice. Oh, nice. Here we go. Pumping damage. Elbow up. Lay a new port here. That felt really easy. I don't know. Was it a healer diff? Oh, the Pallies lost every round. Hey, Bard. Folks are doing well. I am just doing some queues. This guy's. I actually really like the EU server because during the day, in the morning, I mean, the last few weeks, last couple months, I basically have not been able to get any queues at all in NA. So this is like game changer. Did I fat finger my Feldon? Dude, I fat fingered my Feldon. I need to keep my pet alive. Oh my gosh, so bad. Hellstone. Keep my pet alive. Whoa, don't want to overheal it. Okay, nice. Yeah. Hmm. This yeah, it's Pally's having a rough lobby, I guess. Oh, our our Frosty K's not, folks. Oh my gosh. My eyesight, not my strength. Um, Frosty K's seem pretty average to me. I think they can work really well in certain situations because AOE chain AOE can be insanely powerful sometimes, but they don't have a lot of sustained damage. So they're kind of really dependent on lining things up properly, which I think is really hard to do in Shuffle. Oh my gosh, ping pong. Like I have no control over my character. Dude, I cannot get shards because I'm so everything's immune to dots. All right, here we go. Oh no. Okay. Dang, I popped my defensive just to try and get the kill, and then they cloned the only good kill target. It's just unlucky. I think I could have won if I had used my wall a little smarter there. I was just trying to get the kill, but then we cloned him. But that's just it happens. Oh well, let's shuffle. That's shuffle. Let's leave this instance group. What about for Blitz? You know, I'm really not sure. I don't see a lot of frost DKs in Blitz. I feel like they're mostly unholy, right? Or actually, or are they frost? There definitely are DKs in Blitz. I can't remember if they're more frost or unholy. One of them is definitely more popular. Frost makes more sense to me because actually CC is way more effective in Blitz because you might be able to get some like I don't know if the CC is long enough to get a cap, but it can be pretty nice in a team fight just to have the AOE stuns and disorients and stuff. Hey there, Mickey. Yo yo. How are things going? Frost is more popular? Okay, yeah. Maybe it's Unholy that's weak in Blitz. I can't tell the difference, to be honest. I mean, I know Frost has the AoE stuff. I mostly ignore DKs because they basically can only team fight. They're really good on capture the flag maps, but they're pretty underwhelming in most other maps, I think. It's my general impression of them. Gonna find yourself a crate group. Yes, crates are the way. Crates and follower dungeons. Stick this guy in the rookery again. Why the rookery? I don't know. Maybe next time I'll do priory. Okay, but now we're on our EU character. Let's grab our soul harvester build. Assassination LE warrior. Let's get impish. So we're slowly climbing, but it's gonna be hard without precog. Because I really need precog against basically everybody, to be honest. Pretty sad seeing how garbage tyrant damage is. It's been garbage for a long time. I think people are used to running away from tyrants, but they don't do any damage. It's not like what tyrant does is he extends the duration of pets who actually do damage. I do wish we had the Nether Lord or what's it called? Nether Portal build. Or something kind of like it where you have the weird stacking pet thing try and one-shot people. We don't have a one-shot build as demo anymore, unfortunately. Man, they pop their cooldowns fast. They did not mess around. They trinketed everything right away. Fake the kick. Oh man, I thought my pet son came through. It was late. So we're just trying to survive. Oh my gosh. No, don't let me die here. What? Oh, he doesn't run swap, I guess. Huh. I thought we had like a billion cooldowns still. My bad. That season was so fun. With Tyrant, yeah. Wall opener, just cast, get Pit Lord. Yeah, the Pit Lord would make, he'd like go this, he'd like roar when he came out, and he just run over and try and either one shot somebody or just get rooted and do nothing. That was basically it. It was fun. It was not. It was always better to play something else, but it was actually pretty fun. Fake the kicks. Interrupt the healer. Pure healer. Nice. No kicks in the way. Fake the kick. That felt really easy. It's weird. Frost is stronger right now, but it goes back and forth constantly. Yeah. I wonder if they feel very different to play. Because on the receiving end, aside from the AoE stuns, AoE CC, Frost and Death Knight and Unholy, it feels the same to me. Like I don't really care which one I'm facing. The only thing is like you just whether you two need to be aggressive about getting out of the AoE stun. So I wonder if it's like fun or not. Like if it just feels like the same spec, then like that's unfortunate for them. All right, this is a kill, I think. No, I mean it's a cloak. Yeah, it gotta be cloak. No? What? All right. I do no damage. It's the only explanation. There we go. Cloak. Misses kick. Misses pummel. Trinket that. Oh, I don't have trinket. Wall. I think we go for kill here. I'm not leaving. This is my smoke bomb. Got the fear. Got the interrupt. Refear. Oh my gosh. I just can't finish people. Fort. What? I feel like I should have won 18 times over by now. There we go. Currently, Frost doesn't play with setup anymore. It's just like a Fury Warrior. Maybe that's what it is. They both just run at you and do a lot of AoE damage. Same thing. Okay, Ellie, Shaman, Assassin. I need another ward here. This guy wants to know who I want to attack. I feel like that's not how you do it, you know? You just kind of go in and you attack whatever is available. Get up the healer. Nope, didn't get it. It's a late kick. Your healer. Got out of the smoke bomb. Oh no, he died. Am I not tracking Void Shift? Is that not like a default ability? Let's see, Priest. Oh, it's not tracked. There we go. You need to find a way to make money. Your gold is dwindling. That's how I feel in EU. This is my EU character. 1,400 gold. And I think I'm racking up repair bills faster than I'm... Oh no, I forgot to get Fell Lord. This is going to make this so much harder than it needs to be. Man, power infusion's so nice. This is a perfect time to Fell Lord. I did not want a wall there. But we've got a lot of pressure. There, got the kill. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to make gold on EU. I can't even. I was trying to find where the campaign quest line is because I think that's probably the best way to make gold. It's just questing when you're fresh 80. I couldn't even find what the campaign quest is. It was just gone. I abandoned the campaign quest a while ago, and I regret that. Does range versus melee DPS matter in PvE much? Uh, what do you mean versus melee DPS? Oh shoot. Uh, no, don't MC him. That's frustrating. Hmm. I think I should have won that one. I ranged my healer, and I think he got stressed out. But honestly, the healer MCing the warrior when he was at 20% health, while the while the enemy healer was MC'd or was feared, uh, that's a little bit troll. Gotta be honest.
I cannot cast that yet.
Okay, so close to precog gem. I think precog gem would have won me a lot of rounds in that game. I just had to dodge so many interrupts. Hey, how do I know when the enemy rogue kicks me? You get a stack from gem. So currently I don't have precog, so I don't have the I have a weak aura that procs whenever precog is active, and it makes it super obvious. But right now I'm tracking kicks with what's called omnibar. Omnibar is basically right on top of my character. It's like a little bar here, and it shows when kicks are on cooldown. So like If a kick is used, it'll start going on cooldown. You'll see it right in the center of my screen right here. Um, really, really awesome. Hold on, I gotta leave this instance group so I can get cues on NA too. So that's kind of the key. Blizzard is going to purge a ton of add-ons in the next expansion, maybe. It's going to be super sad because I think Omnibar might die. And Omnibar is so critical to keeping track of when enemies are using their kicks and stuff. You hope Blizzard lets us continue using weak orders to track our own buffs? Yeah. I think they're going to force us to use the cooldown manager that Blizzard created, which is kind of clunky, but I guess if we have to use it, we can survive. But the kick thing, I don't know. Life is so hard because like kick and pummel, the animation and sound associated with them is invisible. Might as well be invisible. If they destroy kick timers, they need to make kicks like have a super big animation or something. Can't tell anything with the default UI. Yeah, the default UI is definitely lacking in a lot of regards. Yeah, I'm not sure why. They've been slowly improving it over the course of 20 years. Because it used to be even worse, believe it or not. So, so there's that. Ooh, shuffle. Oh no, this is on EU. Okay, let's do it. I like demo shuffles because I haven't been able to do demo shuffles in a while on my main. Let's do a follower dungeon in the Priory. And then here we go. Arms Warrior, Frost Mage. Okay, I'm probably gonna run with this setup every single round. Oh, I need a pet. Man, should I just buy like a low rank version of the weapon enchant? Because I think the weapon enchant is pretty meaningful. Pretty meaningful upgrade. Hmm. Yes, this is the Omnibar, so he used counterspell already. That he just used pummel. I faked it. There's a lot of pressure here. I like actually hitting this priest here just for a second, or not priest, whatever you call him. Interrupt the pally. All right, switching to the mage. Fake the pummel. Pummel's on cooldown. Counterspell's on cooldown, so now I can free cast. As long as I don't get too close to the pally, I know they have no interrupts. I can fear the pally because he was coming in for a kick, I think. That pummel came up just in time. Fort. I thought I could dodge the Searing Glare, but I didn't time that right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know, I need the healer add-on where I don't even know where my healer is half the time. Okay, he's gonna try and kick this. Fake that. Fear the pally. It's a full fear. He's gonna have to trinket or something. You've trinketed. Fear again. Just start hitting the mage again. Or Uh-oh. Hellstone. Dang. Wait, how come I think I have the add-on on. HHTD? Yeah, maybe not. It is on. Well, I don't know. Gonna interrupt the ice wall. Big pummel. Actually, I'm gonna go rogue while the warrior goes the mage. Dang, I thought I could sneak in the Hanigal down there. Fear healer. This is a lot of CC. Fear healer again. I used my wall there because I got a little scared. Didn't need to. Shoot, I couldn't get out of the stun. Hellstone. Oh my gosh. They have a lot of burst here. Fake the kick. Fear mage. What a close round. I feel like I played that as well as possible with my limited gear. Pack, no idea how you're going to live without weak auras to track your buffs. Can't track anything with the default UI. Yeah. It's been a while since I've tried. So back in the very beginning of Dragonflight, when they added like a lot of little features to try and improve the UI, like customize the basic UI. I tried messing around with that to try and make it look kind of like what I'm playing with. Can't even get close. Maybe it's a little better now, but I don't even think so. Shoot. So what I tried to do there is port and run and out of the bomb. I think I got stunned right after I ported. Couldn't really do anything. Guess I should have walled instead. They had a pretty good aggressive start. Thought I'd be okay though because the mage was using their AoE stun thing too. Wow, that's an aggressive start. I think this monk is just like he's holding cooldowns a little too long. That happened last round too. You have to use something, you know, cocoon or something. Okay. You can't separate important buffs from the other 25 buffs easily enough. Yeah. Honestly, I just started hiding them. Like I took that add-on um, that you all showed me. I can't remember what it's called, mouse over something, and I don't even care what buffs I have. You know, how am I supposed to keep track of that? It's like impossible. Simplify. Oh shoot. I don't know if I'm being stubborn here, but okay, I'll wall finally. Whatever. I really don't want to wall like when they have bop and everything else. But here we are. I can't get the tyrant out for the life of me. One minute delayed, no big deal. Man, I think that game would have been a lot easier with a little bit more aggressive cooldown usage. But we still won, so I'll take it. Hey Mike, Stinky, are you sometimes using implosion, or is it now worth wasting, or is it not worth wasting demons? Yeah, I don't use implosion. I do not. So this character. I don't even have implosion keybound. It's just not worth the effort. There are like such edge cases where it might be worth it. That are so rare that you're just better off doing other stuff. So first thing I'm gonna do is simply disrupt the rogue because the rogue's like opener is so strong. Man, not doing a lot right now. Oh, I should have walled earlier. Nice, you got the cocoon. The monk lost every round. That last round he played pretty well. I think we almost brought it home for him, but both he and the paladin were very conservative with their cooldowns, which it has a kind of like a multiplicative negative effect on your teammates when you do that. And the main reason is it forces the DPSers on your team to have to play defensively. And when you play defensively, you do less damage, do less pressure, and it creates this snowball effect where the other team is just always attacking, and you eventually lose. So if you don't use your cooldowns aggressively in solo shuffle, it's different in threes, perhaps. Honestly, threes feels like it's even lower, even like it's the same thing as shuffle, but it's like you just have to go through your cooldowns because you'll get your cooldowns back up. Like the game won't end. You'll get 2 rounds of cooldowns, except for your very long major defensives. So I think it's actually that's kind of like when it feels like you're on the run the entire time, just start using your cooldowns more aggressively, and you might actually fix some of your problems. Hey Pack, you keep getting owned as Destro, trying to not get frustrated and swap back to AF. Destro is it's interesting. It's interesting that you have so much more success as Affliction than Destro, because Destro is I find it a lot easier to play. I'm playing a lot of Affliction right now in my main just because my rating's lower. I can actually get Qs. My rating's lower because I'm worse at I find Affliction harder. But yeah, I don't know. It's just practice, I think. Outroot. Does the Fell Lord stun not DR with other stuns? So the Fell Lord stun, if it DRs with other stuns, then I can't tell because it still stuns. There's no such thing as immunity to Fell Lord stuns, as far as I can tell. He'll stun 3 times no matter what, whether you Shadow Fury before or after. So I don't think it DRs with other stuns, but they're not very long stuns. They're more like little disruptive stuns that kind of screw up your enemy's timing. So when they're trying to kick, they can't kick because they're like getting the stun right when they want to kick or whatever, you know? It's like little things like that that add up to make Fell Lord very, very powerful. Let's see, Mike. You did ask on the other video if I have a name or deadly or ideally linked to my weak aura. Oh yeah, yeah. This is basically a modified version of Lux Dose. If you go to my Twitch, go to my twitch.tv/smellystinky and then type exclamation Discord like that, you will get a link to my Discord, and then I've got a bunch of import codes and stuff there for free. Totally free. Just let me see. I have to queue up for a follower dungeon here, and you can get the import codes there. Wait, is my chatbot not working? Huh. There should be a link to my Discord in the chat, and I don't see it. Uh-oh. Chatbot. How do I tell if my chatbot's working? Dashboard. Uh, Wait, what is this? Oh my gosh. All right. I was like starting to do the follower dungeon. Huh. Hold up. I'll try and fix that Discord command in a second. Lit Soul Harvester. Let's get some Fellord and Soul Rapier. Let me just grab an invite code here. Oh shoot, I can't because it's okay. Yeah, it'll take me a minute. You don't have Discord permissions to manually link it. Man, I don't know. I need to set that up. I want people to invite whoever. Join the Discord. Do things. Yeah, sorry about that. I'll set that up. I don't know. I don't know how to make the chatbot work. It should be working. Still okay. So we're climbing 1500 now. Let's see. I didn't pay attention to the comp. I don't think it matters too much. Should we just try and win this team fight? Worked yesterday. We joined the Discord. Got some good weak cores. Yeah, I think normally it works. I just don't know why it's not on. My alliance or horde? I'm alliance. Okay. This is such a low rated game. It feels very nice and chill. I love this. Let's check my Discord real quick. Disable that. Invite people. Okay, yeah. I'll just manually put this in here. But I need to fix the chatbot because the chatbot is he's cool. Says other stuff too. I think I broke it. Let's just check. No, chatbot's not working at all. Oh boy, I'm dead. Wait, what am I attacking? Oh boy. We're alliance. Yeah. Okay, we scored. Good job, team. Great job, team. Uh, I assume this. Wait, who capped the flag? Yeah, this guy's our flag carrier. So I need to escort him. He's doing his job. He knows what's up. Man, look at how much mobility he has. He's going faster than I am on a mount. I only just caught him. That's crazy. Turn on some. I'm gonna turn on this other song. I like this song I found yesterday. Ah! Oh man. Okay. I think we're kind of dominating this game. Two caps. Yeah, the only useful thing I did there is just stun and slow the monk so the dragon could just get past. That's all I can do. And then I can show off my cool mount to everybody, which apparently you cannot get anymore unless you actually do time walking dungeons for 5 weeks in a row. Right, Sirius? Or Sirius, did you end up getting it or no? Not sure. Because I think saw a comment somewhere, but that it was fixed. Can you get up on this rock? Oh, you can. I've never seen anybody stand on this rock. It's fixed. Dang. You got it, Bard? Yeah, I didn't get it on my main account. I only have it on my EU account. It's too bad. How are we doing over here? Haven't got a queue on the main in a little bit. Oh, your question earlier was that in RBGs you want a good ratio of melee to range DPS. Oh, ratio. Sorry, I thought you said range. Um, ooh, Twin Peaks perfection. I'm a corporal. Moving up the ranks. So in PvE, you you generally want to mix, or and I'm trying to. I actually don't exactly know why. Lag. Um, but you definitely want at least one class that has a lot of interrupts, and usually those are melee. Although Ellie Shaman has a lot of interrupts too, like very short cooldown interrupt. So then plus you want usually at least one melee for that. I'm actually not that expert at group comps, but it seems like the best comps have at least one melee, one or two melee, and one range, or two melee, or two range and one melee. Having a mix of buffs also helps a lot too. Like you need the Bloodlust, which a lot of ranged classes provide. Actually, I don't think any melee provide a Bloodlust, other than Enhanced Shaman, I guess. So yeah, that's another reason to have a mix. Hold on, I'll be right back. 1 minute. Oh, perfect timing. Maybe, if it pops. Bard, you just did one with Demo, Boomy, and Arcane and did fine. Yeah, I mean, you don't need the extra interrupts. Actually, Arcane and Boomy are both really good because they have a lot of like Sunbeam or whatever it's called. Solar Beam is really good for Boomy. Arcane just does so much damage. I don't know. Does I think Arcane can pop them enemies up in there or something. I'm not sure how it works, but I think that's probably just enough lockdown. But at higher key levels, like you need like really reliable. Oh my gosh, so buggy. You need really reliable interrupts, and so usually you get those through melee. But you can make it work with anything. But the like in terms of like the damage type and the damage amounts, I think it's pretty balanced. So that's not really the reason. It's all about interrupts, CC, and group buffs, basically. So that Q is gonna pop, I think. So I'm gonna go ahead and stuff this guy in a follower dungeon. Priory is the best place. Nice and sunny. Reload this. Is Priory sunny even in... Hmm. It is. It's always sunny here. Nice. That was only a 10? Yeah, 10s you can make anything happen. Demolock. Alright. Demolock, Havoc, and a Boomkin. Oh, hey Gambit Warlock, you have an arena question. You're at 1800 trying to get solo shuffle to 21. What do you do against comps like DK Warrior because you have your teammates being annoying you because you're not fearing enough? Nah, fear. Well, if you're playing Affliction or Destro, I actually don't think fearing helps a lot. Like you fear some, but you're just like maybe that's why I'm having trouble with Affliction. Maybe I should fear more, but it's hard to weave it in. You're just constantly trying to apply dots. With Demo, you have a lot more time to fear because fearing it's pretty helpful in a couple ways because you can get kicked when you're fearing, and that's actually a good thing. And if you don't get kicked, it's also a good thing. So you want to be casting fear as Demo quite a lot. Now hold up a second while I get wrecked here. I'm actually eating a lot of Fellor's Sons, but interrupt UP. I'm about to do crazy damage once I get a little bit of free time here. Nope. No free time. Shazaras. That's a pretty good name for a demon. That's lucky. Man. Kind of ranged this guy for a second when I ported. Um, Fell behind there. I think the opener was so bad because we were all kind of stacked up. I think Cage of Carnage. I don't know what I was doing. I really should have tried to set up in a different spot than the team. Jose, that lag that destroys your UI and you have to reload to fix it happens to you many times. Do I know when it happens? LVUI issue? I don't have LVUI. So I think it's like some crazy new bug. I don't know what it is. I wonder if it's happening to other people or if it's one of the add-ons I'm using. Absolute truckload of damage. Doesn't seem to matter much. Defensive? Shoot. Oh my gosh, my camera control got messed up. Dang, I can't survive that damage. That's crazy. Have I seen the new sets coming out? I saw them briefly. I think I need to look again. The Warlock one looked pretty good, but there were a couple sets that looked amazing to me. I can't remember which ones. I think the mage one had a really nice hat. So Gambit, let's see. Have an arena question, trying to get what do you do against the DK warrior? So I think it's such a complicated question. It's very hard to answer simply, but you need to get precog. If you get precog, then everything else will fall into place. I know that sounds like obvious, I guess. Dang it. Hold on. This is kind of a little hairy. So, man, I'm telling you, affliction is so stressful. There's like so much to do every single second. Just like spamming my keys. So exhausting. Yeah, Gambit. I think the best I can do is offer generally the advice that like you just need to try and cast as much as you can, even if you're getting trained, um, and even if you're getting kicked repeatedly, you just have to try. Just keep casting, hope for the best, because there's no easy way around it. You have to get your casts off in order to beat those melee teams. But once you start getting those casts off, you'll find that melee can actually be oftentimes easier than good casters, because good casters will line aside a lot of your damage. I need to get out of here, but that's a really huge cooldown right off the bat. So we just have to train down this Demon Hunter, because yeah, he's already gone through every defensive, interrupt the healer. There we go. It's a known issue with this patch, happens without any UI add-ons too. Oh, that's good to know, Gambit. Your demo lock, if it helps. Afraid to, or afraid in double melee comps, if you stop to cast, fear too much, you're just gonna get melted. You just have to, you have to trust in your tankiness, your fell armor and demon armor. It sometimes helps. You just got your precog gem yesterday? Yeah, I'm still trying to get it on this character. Wait a second. No, this is my main. Never mind. I have it on this guy. I need to win some more. I don't think I've done 6-0 lobby as affliction in at least a few days, maybe a week. I think I'm doing something wrong these days. So I think I sit here for a second, get all these casts off, reflect. Dang, that was so much damage. We got a bunch of cooldowns. Look at my damage. That's like unhealable. 3 million. I got a full damage rotation. And I think I got a lot of soul shard procs too. Pretty crazy. Sometimes it's tempting to teleport, but you just gotta go for it sometimes. It's crazy. Uh, yeah, melee will chase you to the ends of the earth. So one thing you need to keep in mind, Gambit, is when melee are on you, they're just on you. Especially with the DK, you're not getting away. So if you're trying to kite, you're not gonna kite them anyway. So you might as well just try and cast. That's the way I think about it. You just want as much uptime as possible, and you don't get more uptime with kiting, generally speaking. Interrupt UP. A lot of damage here. Oh, nice, I faked that. Dang, their health bars did not move. That was a lot of damage. Health stone. Interrupt penance. Oh my gosh. Wow, I almost died there in one go. Here, this guy. Cyclone. Fear this guy. Penance again. Defensive. It's Incarn. Solar beamed. Shoot. I think I could have killed him if I'd done something else there. I won 4. But I feel like I had my... If I'd had my damage rotation down the first couple of games, probably would have won more. Yeah, I don't know what it is. My affliction solo shuffle is kind of struggling. I mean, 4 is good, don't get me wrong. But definitely having a little more trouble than usual, but that's okay. Leave instance group here so I can queue for EU and NA. And let's read some chat. Gambit, you feel that for a few days you were playing demo, like it was a Shadowlands demo lock and wondering why you weren't doing damage? Oh yeah, it's changed a lot, I think. Dragonflight and War Within demo is pretty consistent now. It's more steady damage. You don't do the crazy Demon Bolt thingy or Decimation Bolt thing. You're part of a Tungdamore match with the DK since you had a priest who kept life gripping you. Yeah, it's always funny when that happens. You get double gripped and then you port. It's just a lot of you just feel like you're not in control of your character. That's okay. That's just how it is. You just still try and cast when you can. Spam your buttons. And if you're having trouble, the 1-button rotation with Demo is actually not horrible. I played it earlier. It's not the best, but it's not horrible. Hey, serious? I was able to. I don't know how long it took, 48 hours or not, but I was able to do this. I made the race change yesterday, so I now have a extremely confusing, very similar Void Elf on this server. Oh wait, I might have enough points. Yeah, I can get my 4-set now. Oh, I can get the 4-set and I can get the precog gem. Huge, 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 huge.
I have an extended supply of goods.
I have calibrated my prices to be
Let's get this guy. Doesn't really matter which one. And then, dang, that's a huge power spike on this guy. 4-set plus the precog. Just try again soon. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that works. And I don't know why they punish people who boost so much. They benefit from it, you know? Just more people using the boosts. All right, let's use the use this thing on the helmet because it's a end game piece. Let's stick a precog gem in there. Oh yeah. Now we are rocking along. Item level 678. And I think that was the main thing that was holding me back. I mean, it'd be nice to get a weapon enchant, but that's not make or break. I think there are a lot of games I would have won with precog. 4-set is also, it's not that big a deal for demo. It's nice. Let's see. Hi, where can I find macro on instant gate portal without clicking? Oh, you just yeah, I don't even. Some people use the gate shard, but I actually just use the interact button. So if you go to options, controls, enable interact key, click this, and then you keybind it here. Interact with target. I use mouse wheel down. So whenever I want to use the you mean to lay this like that? I actually do click it, but you can do it without it, but with the @cursor command. So /cast. So for example, this is my call Fellord. I do it @cursor. I don't think it even has to be that complicated. Oh, it's because it's like Bonza Fell is the same button. Whatever. You don't need that. Let me see. I'll find something simpler. So this is the macro for gateway, and all you'd have to do to make it work the way you're talking is you just add /cast in brackets @cursor. Oops. Close brackets, demonic gateway. And now when I lay it, I don't even have to click. It just immediately lays it, which is fine. I can do it that way. This is also your first season back from 2019 Shadowlands, so some of the new spells are weird to you. Yeah. Arena 123? No, I don't use Arena 123 because I think a lot of the AWC level like pro players use it, and it probably makes them a lot better in Arena, but it makes them worse outside of Arena. So like when they're doing Blitz and stuff, those keybinds are useless. Or doing if they like I like to do PvE too. I do a fair amount of like M plus and stuff. Those are all useless. So I don't think it's worth learning those. I think it makes you a better arena player at the expense of other stuff. And because I enjoy too much like other content in the game, I'm not willing to make that kind of sacrifice. So when I kick somebody, it's either I'm kicking my target or the focus target. So I use focus instead. Focus is really useful just in general. I won't make a hard recommendation either way, but if you only do arena, then you probably will benefit from doing 1, 2, 3. That's probably the only time I would recommend it. Like if you're professional and you make money by winning tournaments, you know. It's just PvP. Were you able to? Oh no, yeah. Oops, the race change thing. Yeah, I was. Who knows why? I couldn't race change for a while there though. So this is what is this? 2500-ish, 2500 lobby. I've been playing Hellcaller on this map, and I think I should. Blitz, Hellcaller, no pet. I want Soul Rip and Gateway Mastery here. And then we're good. All right. What is better, focusing lens or random stat increase? So I think focusing in PvP, I think elemental focusing lens is better because the stat increase embellishment, or what do you call it? Yeah, embellishment. What ascendance or whatever it's called. It has a long ramp period before it's any good. So you have to be in combat and casting for like a minute before it ramps up, right? So I think that's too slow. PvP is just faster paced than that. So I think just the extra damage procs from elemental focusing lens are better. There might be some exceptions on like some blitz maps when there's like a lot of team fights and a lot of stuff going on. But generally, I think you're better off with elemental focusing lens. Also, spiky damage, even if you don't know when it's going to be spiky, is always good. Did I kill the healer already? That's pretty crazy. Dang, we're gonna... Wait, what? What rating is this? It's 25, right? It's a 2500 game. What? Okay, well, this is gonna be over real fast. Makes you feel overwhelmed trying to learn it. Rage quit trying to memorize the binds. Yeah, don't do it, Michael. I I don't use that many keybinds. So I don't have a special mouse. My mouse is I mean I have a couple buttons on it, like 2 buttons, like any other normal person, and it's sufficient. The way it works though is that you have to have. Oh my gosh, I can't get my wall because I'm silenced. Um, yeah, so I combine stuff. For example, this is extremely not optimal. It's so suboptimal, but you can still get rank 1 with it. That's how funny it is. But I put Dark Pact, Nether Ward, and Soul Rip all in the same button. So when I feel like I'm in a little trouble, I press this button and it casts all those at the same time because they're all off the GCD. Um, those little efficiencies like that are extremely uh, inefficient because like I will sometimes waste one or more of those buttons. But what it saves me is like the mental burden of having a million keybinds. Because there's so much. This game is like insanely complicated. Look at how much is going on your screen. It's crazy. So there are other ways to express skill than just keybinds. So that's the way I think about it. It won't work for everybody, but play the new Soul Well for people. I think this game's in the bag though. You're all purple except for one trinket? What? You didn't have any gear until today, right? Just from crate farming? That's insane. I missed a lot of crates though, because like I don't have access to Undermine or Siren Isle, and I was also just like alt tabbing around. And I kept missing crates by like a minute yesterday, so I definitely did not get fully geared. You're all yeah missing precog. Yeah, precog it's amazing. It takes so much honor to get precog. Oh, bloody token. Yeah. Oh, you had to skip Undermine in other places too. Yeah. Gosh, I hate the sound of Withered. Don't you all hate it? It sounds so like wimpy, wispy and wimpy. Yeah. Wow, that was a total domination. Yeah, but you don't even know how to get the crate farm area, so you're just getting conquest gear in arenas. I'm just doing it in arenas too on my other guy. It's a little slower going. I mean, it's a lot slower going, but it's not so bad. The hard part is just being able to queue up in the first place for arenas because um, there's like a 662 item level requirement. But yeah, this guy is like pretty undergeared. Although I'm catching up quick. I now have 4-piece precog and the weapon. And I need a fish so I can get a little more gold. Crate farming is what you do is you go to player versus player tab, pre-made groups, custom, and then if you go to find a group, here's one, war crate farming. If I joined that one, I could probably get geared a lot faster, just in terms of just the conquest and honor per hour is really high. You just join it, and then there's always going to be somebody who's like announcing in the raid warnings like where to go. You just fly around. You go to pick up the crate. It's always uncontested because there's 40 of you, and at most there's going to be like one or two on the other side. So it doesn't always run. That's the thing. Somebody has to run it, but it's really good honor and conquest. You can get geared so fast. Another way is when they have the comp stomp brawl. It's not running right now, but when they have a comp stomp brawl, you can just spam that and get honor gear at least really fast. My hate for that cracks you up. Oh, the wither sound? Yeah. I don't know. I think we're all gonna be playing Wither next season. The tier sets seem so good. I will learn to love it. But I think yeah, I try to avoid Hellcaller simply because I don't like the sound of it. But it's strong. It's definitely better. Oh shoot, which one do I take? This is my main account. Take that one. Okay, nice. Let me reload. Do I have a weak aura for Havoc on Destro? No, I just look at my bars. I probably should have a weak aura for that. Let me queue for BG real quick. And enter the follower dungeon. Okay, here we go. What is this? Resto Druid, BM Subtlety, and a Ret. Okay, a lot of melee. The passive, yeah, I don't. I just look at my weak aura. It'll highlight when Havoc is active. But I'm not very good at tracking that, to be honest, so there's probably a better way. Gambit Warlock, isn't it on that weird island on the map, or is it under Dornicle? So it's all over. So the crate farming is everywhere. You kind of have to just fly around to every zone, depending on which one has the crate spawning. I guess I could explain that better, but give me a sec. Big damage here in a second. I don't think I should have trinketed there. That was a huge mistake. I'm basically next time he stuns me in a bomb, I have to wall. I won't have the trinket up for that. That's a mistake. Oh well. Still kind of okay though. I really want to get this guy to use his cloak at the wall here. Oh no, I got kicked twice. If he doesn't wall here, we're in so much trouble. Not wall, cloak. There we go, cloak, finally. No. No, 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 no. The druid left because he knew we were going to kill the rogue at that point. Ah, gosh. Why would he leave though? I mean, he was gonna lose that round, but I don't think he was gonna lose. I don't think it was like a super one-sided game. That's annoying. Well, queue back up. It's the only thing you can do. And get back to fishing. Get some gold. Okay, I'm gonna be off. Oh, let's see. Hey, soldier, do I read YouTube chat? I do. I'm a little faster at reading my Twitch chat. Sorry. And if I miss a message, I apologize. But I do read both chats. Um, yeah, if I missed a question earlier, just repeat it. I apologize about that. But it's pretty hard to keep track of everything. I think I'm getting to that point where I need to figure out a better way of monitoring for chat messages because they're like two separate windows. I have to like look at both of them. And then when I'm in a game, it's like super hard to read the chat. For now, though, I'm going to be munching on some food while I'm in queue. So give me a minute. Do I have tips for a 1900 demo lock and shuffle? So first I'll say that 1900 is pretty solid. That's a good start. That means you understand your class pretty well. If you haven't seen my demo guide, I think it's still relevant. I would check it out. Some people found it pretty helpful in terms of like figuring out the talents and stuff. Let me try and link it. This is my demo PvP guide. I'll link it to both Twitch and YouTube. Take a look, see if it helps. The main thing is, though, you want to try and get as many precogs as possible. That's all there is to it. And I think the most common mistake I see is people trying to kite rather than just planting their feet, casting, and trying to get precogs, or at least baiting kicks with fear. If you bait kick with fear, then you can still get through all the kicks. Even if you don't get precog, you can still often get a lot of other casts like Hand of Gul'dans and things, because you need to get Hand of Gul'dan to apply enough pressure to put the other team on defensive. So that's like kind of the core summary. But you have to learn your rotation really well, and then you can start thinking about that stuff. But 1900, that's pretty good. But it's hard to say without seeing specifically your gameplay because everyone plays so differently. Some people are really great at the damage rotation, and they don't know how to get the CC, kind of weave the CC into their rotation. Or some people are really good at CC and interrupts, but they don't do the damage. These are different things that like kind of all need to be fixed together. Remember to buy vicious bloodstones for excess honor. It's a good point. Yeah, I'm up to 10k. Might as well. But on this guy, I still need a bunch of bloodstones for the. Actually, I'm still pretty short on honor on this guy, but at least he's like close. He's got pretty good stats now. I think his haste and versatility in PvP is actually not bad now. But this guy got a lot of extra honor. This is your first time ever playing Arena in WoW, and you're 400 games in with a 50% win rate? Yeah, that's okay. So everyone gets to a 50% win rate. That's kind of the way MMR is. You will get to the rating that is close to your natural skill level, and then you'll start to win and lose evenly. And that's actually the way that's good. That means that it makes it easy to gauge when you are improving at the game. Because when you start to improve on things, like you do a little bit better damage rotation, a little bit better CC, you will start to climb, and you'll see yourself climb. That's really great feedback. Really, really feels good to kind of progress in that way. So it's a good starting point. Gambit, you've noticed that if you just kite, you will lose by the time you're stabilized and can burst. Yeah, because like if you kite too much, then it'll delay your go, and sometimes you'll just like they'll get 2 damage cooldowns for every one that you use. You'll never win that way. You have to get your damage cooldowns out as quickly as possible, which is frustrating. It's not easy, but you get used to it. Nobody's perfect at it. You don't have to be perfect at it, but just getting a precog here and there, very occasionally, it'll start feeling pretty good. Consistently, more and more consistently, it'll feel great. My frames are frozen. There they go. This thing is so buggy. I fell in the water. Slash reload. Oh, both of them bugged out. That's why. Slash reload. What should you do when the caster breaks line of sight? Should you chase? It depends. Um, when when you're facing a lot of when you're facing a team that's just constantly running away from you, then you kind of do need to chase just to keep the pressure up. But if somebody is running from you, usually the better thing to do if there is another target available, like their teammate is still out in the open, or there's even like there's just pets, you can just start casting on whatever is nearby. Um, that usually is better, but it's very hard to summarize that though without seeing the situation. You forget the time, but you think by the second go, it's usually close at deep dampening. Yeah, 2 minutes in, there's like enough dampening to really feel it. So the second round of cooldowns at 2 minutes are very strong. Most solo shuffle rounds are going to end right at, see, it's 249, 154. That was a short one. Some of these are pretty short, but usually between 2 and 3 minutes, which I think is Blizzard's intention. They don't want solo shuffle to last like an hour. They want each round to last, solid 2-3 minutes. 6 rounds takes you 15 to 18 minutes, kind of thing ish, like somewhere around there on average. And that's a pretty good length for a solo shuffle. Most people get pretty tired by 20 minutes of gameplay. You notice once you start chasing and stop doing damage, they get the upper hand. So yeah, if you're not consistently doing damage while you're chasing, then yeah, you're gonna fall behind. Because a lot of other classes are better at doing damage while moving around. So you want to try and hit stuff while staying in position. That's usually better. All right, gonna munch on some food real quick. All right, half done with some food, but let's see. We got a game. We're climbing 1700 now. We were 1300 just a few games ago. We just consistently do our part, and we will climb. Soldier. So you use the one button rotation. I've only tested it a little bit, but it seemed pretty good. I don't think it's that bad. I think with demo, the rotation is not bad. The it's a little hard to use because I find it actually harder to like fake cast with the one button rotation. But I think you can make it work. And I think it's actually I think it's great. I think it's great that people are using that to kind of try new stuff, just get into the game. Like yes, as you get better and you learn your rotation better, you'll probably move away from using the one button rotation because the one button macro is like it is definitely not as good in PvP, but it's not so bad that you can't play. Like it's actually not terrible. Just make sure you're not forgetting to weave in everything else, like all the fears, your tyrant, coil, stuns. None of those are on the rotation, so you have to use them all pretty actively. You really need to get another Gambit WoW counted double Q since you're getting. So it's kind of crazy. I don't. I don't think you. I don't think you should unless you really want to. Well, okay. Let me clarify. I mean, it's a lot of expense for just faster queues. I actually think that the way to go is to just start experimenting with other stuff, like more. Like I like doing pet battles and fishing quests. And they all sound kind of silly, but you have a it's like you have a lot of time. You have this like downtime in between, and actually I think it helps. I feel more tired when I'm getting these like really fast back-to-back queues. It's almost too much, which sounds like a real ridiculous thing to be complaining about, but uh, it's pretty exhausting. So enjoy it. Enjoy your downtime, you know? I'm actually serious about that. I think there's a lot to enjoy in this game, and you don't have to be like super efficient with your time. In fact, it's better if you're not. All right, what is going on? Okay. Where is... Why is our mage carrying it?
I do not have a target.
That's right. Low ratings, anything is possible. Well, I'm going to play interference in the mid, which is
Too far away.
ridiculous, but...
I need to target.
Oh, this guy's going to one-shot the mage. Oh, shoot. I actually did hit him with it.
I must get closer.
Let's see. Use other buttons. Tyrant, Fear, Shadow Fury. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on in this game. I was kind of just not paying attention. But, I'm not a big fan of the strategy we're running here. Puts a lot of pressure on our team to gosh. Small. So I'm just trying to get to the flag carrier, but I don't think we're gonna get there. Yeah, they have like a real flag carrier. I don't know why our healer's not picking it up. I think that's creating a problem. So the one thing about a low-rated CTF game is that makes it pretty hard to carry sometimes is you're really dependent on your flag carrier. I think they win or lose the game independently very frequently. So that makes it hard. So if somebody who can carry the flag is like doesn't want to, your team is kind of messed up. But that's okay. Can't win them all. Hey Sneaky, how's it going? What spec do you have the most fun with in BGs? I enjoy demo. I think Destro is really good. I've been playing it a little bit more just because you know, I can't really get demo queues during the day. And I think Destro's been kind of fun too. I hate to admit it, but Hellcaller Destro is actually not bad in Blitz. I've been playing mostly Diabolus, but Hellcaller is definitely better. Being able to cast while moving. But demo's fun because it's just like you could do other things, you know. I think I'll just let this guy cap because there's no way we can get 2 caps in 5 minutes. So yeah, and the rest of the team is going up. Let's see. All right, let me munch on some food while we finish this game up. Okay, since I started streaming more during lunchtime, I've become a very efficient eater. Maybe I need to chew my food more, but man, I'm scarfing that stuff down. Hack, you hate CTF so much because of bad flag carriers? Wouldn't want to carry it either. Yeah. I I'm glad that they're trying to make flag carrier or tanks more meaningful as flag carriers in the next season. I don't know how that's going to work, but I like the idea of healers not flag carrying because I think it stresses healers out. Basically, I want any class to be able to carry. Like Warlock should be able to carry. I mean, how cool would it be if like flag carriers were all pretty equivalent in terms of the tankiness, but warlocks we could actually have a purpose. We could pour it up and down and stuff. That'd be pretty cool. But as it is, it's you really have to be a healer and you have to be experienced at dealing with taking damage. But because there are a fair number of tank queues in Blitz, I think it'd be great to see tanks pick up the flag more. They're actually like I don't hate seeing a tank in Blitz. I hate seeing a tank in Shuffle. It's like nobody wants to see that, but in Blitz it's fine because both teams have a tank and there are a lot of things they can do. It's actually crazy that they still allow tanks to play Shuffle. I think it detracts from everyone's experience by quite a lot, especially Prot Pallies. But a lot of better players don't even realize how annoying it is for lower rated people because there are no high rated tanks. So I don't see them anymore, you know, after you pass a certain rating. But at lower ratings, like if you get a tank queue, it just feels weird. Like, what do you do with that? as as a new player, I don't know. In Blitz though, it's fine. Blitz, I like tanks. They're fine. Let's see. I got a new mount yesterday. Prestigious Blood Courser. This is if you play a bazillion games of Arena and Shuffle and Blitz and everything, you get enough honor for level 500. And you get this guy. Is he worth it? I don't know. This does not look like the kind of mount that takes years of PvP to get. Literally years. Even if you play full-time PvP, this will take you years to get. 500 honor levels is crazy. I guess he is a horse that flies. There's that. But that's it's quite the grind. Gambit, you're telling me you don't want a Prot Warrior on your team versus a Prot Pally? So the weird thing about Prot Pallies, I should clarify, in solo shuffle, Prot Pallies have their own queue. So they can only queue into other Prot Pallies. Isn't that weird? It's because like way back in the day, Prot Pallies, not even way back in the day, literally like early Dragonflight, Prot Pallies were sort of like healers. Like they did a ton of healing. So they were like, you know what? It's too crazy to have Prot Pallies in the normal queues. So let's just put them in their own special queue and they'll replace healers. But now Prot Pallies don't do any healing. Like very little healing. They have like good defensive cooldowns but very little healing. So what happens is you have these really silly games where it's like one Prot Pally in each team and two DPSers and each round is over in like 10 seconds. It's so dumb. It doesn't feel like Arena or World of Warcraft PvP at all. So it kind of ruins the experience for everybody. And then you have tanks, and tanks can be just slotted in a DPS slot. So you'll have one tank and three DPSers, and every round you're just like, when the tank's on your side, you're like struggling to try and win that game. You know, it's really weird. Okay, I wonder if it's possible to get two Prot Pallies, a tank, and three DPSers. That would just be the worst experience in the history of WoW. I think it's pretty rare though. What is this? This is now. Oh my gosh! I dropped to 1500. These placement matches. Your MMR can swing so wildly. It's crazy. Not sure what to expect here. So I'm gonna get Fell Lord. So it kind of depends on what this rogue is feeling like doing. But a good rogue, like if they have their demo lock defending, a good sub rogue can just kill the demo lock during cloak, and the warlock can't do anything about it. I'm not sure about hunter. Hunters have at least a turtle form, so they can kind of immune and then get some CC out. I'm not sure. So kind of we'll see who's defending. But yeah, but you don't think so that they have the hunter defending. I think that'll be a lot harder. Let's see, rogue is missing. So assassination rogue is a little tough for me, but I think I can do it. I know he's coming, so I'm okay. I don't need to get the sight thing. Although assassination rogue's pretty good in a team fight in this situation, so still hasn't shown his face. Weird. Maybe. Oh, there he is.
I require a target.
He sapped me, then just walked away. Okay, I don't know. You know what happened is I think he got knocked out of stealth and he panicked because I summoned a Charhound, and Charhound actually knocks stealthers out. Hold on. Let's just kill this guy real quick. Stun him. Smash him. Alright. I didn't even take damage. That's crazy. You think tank Q should be in DPS, not healer Q? So most tanks are, but prot pally is in the healer queue. So prot pally games are miserable, and other tank queues are like semi-miserable. You might be wrong, but you swear you had a prot. Yeah, prot warrior. Oh, in the healer slot. Oh, I don't know if that's possible or not. The thing is, like, once you get past a certain rating, you simply will not encounter that because tanks can't climb that high. Because it's just not good enough. Alright, we have successfully defended this base against 2 people. Oh yeah, Battleground Blitzer. I don't even know what that is. Win it in under 6 minutes. Nice. Redcon, how do you get the gem that gives you the precog effect? Yeah, you get it to Honor Vendor, the vendor who sells recipes. He sells the gems and the socket items that you can use on your PvP gear. Yeah, he's a vendor. He's like he's over here in the contenders area, whatever it's called. Not that. It's a contender's gate or something like that. I think we're getting Qs too fast on EU. It's kind of wearing me out. Maybe I should actually pause the Q for a second. Just to kind of get my bearings. I feel like I've just been smashing the Q button. It's crazy, but it is nice. I'm just like chaining together blitzes and shuffles. It's awesome. But I need more caffeine, I think. Tons more caffeine. Okay, we've got an enhanced shaman, sub rogue, and a ret paladin with 10 million cooldowns. What the? All right, 2100. Switch to this. Switch to this. All right, we're good to go. So this is triple melee, and actually enhance is a little bit annoying because they have a lot of shutdown for casters. But there's no warriors. That's nice.
I do not have a target.
Oh, what in the world? He cloaked already. I'm gonna train this rogue. So I actually cast a hand cooldown right in their faces because Fell Lord. Like he messes up their kick timings. They get super nervous. Oh, I thought he was gonna bomb their shoot. Shoot, I thought I faked that. Oh well. I don't think it matters too much. I'll fear the druid. So I don't even port to kite, I just port to get the buff. The tankiness buff. Both of these are good targets. I think I wasted my wall there. I thought I could get a kill there. Yeah, shoot, I think I'm dead. Oh, nice. Lay on hands. Always my favorite thing. Another lay on hands, maybe? I don't even know what that was. Why am I dying so fast though? That's not lay on hands, that was something else. See, I don't even know what those abilities are. You need to unlock something before? Nope, not at all. No rating requirements. Redcon, there's two vendors in that room that sell honor stuff. Oh, I'm sorry. The gem itself, you get it from the auction house. It's called Cognitive Bloodstone. Yes, sorry. The ingredients for the setting, those are from the honor vendor. But the Cognitive Bloodstone, you just buy from the auction house. It should cost around like a few thousand gold, usually. Dang, I'm having trouble getting precog. Couldn't tell you why. I'm just tunneling damage. Get the port for the buff. Interrupt the priest. Fear priest. I think we get the kill here. Or not. I'm gonna wall here. Just because he's gonna Hellstone. This is bad positioning. Have to lay a port here. Fear priest? This is it. Shoot, swap. Port here. I think this is a kill, right? Nice. Okay. That was a lot harder than I thought it'd be. Because double melee with Ellie. Oh no, enhance. Oh, that's right. It's an enhanced shaman. That's why he's doing no damage. Okay. It's 3K on the French server? Yeah, nice, nice. Yeah, that was a pre 1K MMR match. Felt like getting combatant was harder than rival. At lower ratings, anything can happen, especially like a tank queue. Like those games are over so fast. Anything can happen. You just want to, at lower ratings, you just pop your cooldowns. There's a lot of people who will never pop their cooldowns, and if you just pop more cooldowns, you'll win. Oops. Ah, shoot. Called the wrong guy. Port. Stun. Get a pretty nice tyrant here. Yep. Fake that kick. Nope. Fell Lord? No. Now Fell Lord. You're the actually, the rogue's on the pally, huh? I kind of want to go on the shaman, right? Yeah, I want to go shaman. All right. Never mind. He's like one-shotting the rogue, the pally. Yeah. See, I barely kite. I during the duration of Fell Lord, I just stay there. That dude is just stunning everybody around me over and over again. After Fell Lord's gone, then I port to get away. I wouldn't even kite that far. Just pump damage. That's so here. This is a little scary because I don't really understand why sometimes this guy does 10 zillion damage, the enhance, and sometimes he does no damage. I don't understand how enhance do the damage. Oh, I tried to fake that one. Shoot. Port. Lay a Fell Lord here. Port. Oh yeah, I don't have a precog aura. I just realized. Or precog weak aura. Stone. Okay. Pretty straightforward. Enhance, ret. Let's see.
Do not let the cock come down. We extend its term.
I think we just go on the ret still. Pallies just have too many cooldowns. Kind of awkward. But I managed to get the tyrant just in time. I'll lay Fellord here. Fear out of the blind. Or maybe he'll follow me, which will mess up the ghost form. Nope, it's not following. Dang. I wonder if like the little bit of extra lag I have on EU is like messing up my precogs, because I feel like I'm getting way fewer than usual. I'll use my wall here. Interrupt the healer. Oh shoot. It's a nice cyclone, I guess. Dang. What happened there? I just got bursted. I thought we had it in the bag. Maybe I was, I think I walled unnecessarily in that last round. That's probably what happened. That's usually what happens. This guy always cloaks like first global, which puts him way ahead early. But then... Then... he has to deal with all this damage now. Pick the kick from the druid. It's so obvious when they come up to you in cat form. Gonna port. Healthstone. Uh-oh. Was I late on my wall? I mean, I was late on my wall. I think I was late by literally 0.5 seconds on my wall, because like I ate a huge eviscerator or whatever that is. I don't even know if it's eviscerator, if it's something else. Something from the rogue hits really hard. Hey Redcon, when would I pick Howl over Coil? To be perfectly honest, I can't remember the last time I picked Howl over Coil. I think I just really strongly prefer Coil in my gameplay. I think Howl is theoretically better against melee who don't have tremor totems or fear breaks like Warrior. It is actually pretty good against casters who or pet classes. Just send all their pets all over the place. but you know, I'll be honest, I don't really love it. I think coil helps me land a lot of kills. I think the healing from coil alone is actually pretty nice. Oh, oops, the lower walker's preventing me from mounting up. So take it if you prefer it, because I think it's viable. You can make it work, but I think I'm just so used to using coil that a lot of my kill combos come from using coil. Holy cow, I am running out of gold here. I'm getting absolutely crushed on the server. I am out of gold. Alright, send this guy to a follower dungeon. Camotep, great job. Oh, thanks. Thank you, thank you. Hanging in there. You'll try both, can't really decide yet against double melee. Yeah, you know, so also, I guess the big thing is like if you prefer Diabolist, like just the play style of Diabolist, then Howl is very, very good. Because you have a short cooldown on it. It's really just strong all around. But if you prefer Soul Harvester, I think you're basically always going to take Coil. And in twos, I would always take Coil because I think you get a lot of utility out of it. I don't think I've ever taken Howl in twos. Seriously, we're going to be in the same game? Oh man, I hope we're on the same side. If people accept the queue. Yeah, that's always the issue. I'm Destro. If you're Destro, I think we're probably not going to be on the same side. Hey Sanusis, how's EU treating me? Pretty good. I'm getting there. I'm still in like half greens, but I've gotten 4 set and a precog gem just from honor grinding. I'm almost out of gold. I just paid 300 gold in repairs and that almost ruined me financially. Yeah. You're playing Affy? Okay, we might have the same game or same team. There definitely is room for 2 locks on the same team. But yeah, EU is good. I think that really the best thing about EU is that it's really active in the morning when I want to play and NA is quiet. So it's actually been working. I've been basically chain queuing all day long. I am tired. I think I need to exercise or something after the stream. I've got to like do something to get my energy back. I am a little sick. I'm pretty sure my throat is super sore to be honest. So that's killing me, but that's okay. In E, you go in the room where you put in crafting orders. There's a 2-second quest. You can get an ore pouch and sell it on the AH for 800 gold. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That was like super. That was a super good trick back in the day. At the very start of the expansion, people were like making zillions of alts just to do that quest turn in over and over again. Oh, that was a solo shuffle queue. Serious, did I miss our blitz? Sometimes queuing for both blitz and shuffle is I feel like it can kind of slow you down in general. Oh, there it goes. Maybe. Am I queuing any specific spec on EU? So I'm mostly doing demo on EU. Actually, only it. I haven't even set up my other specs yet, my buttons and stuff. The main reason is I haven't been able to play much demo on NA because during the day I just can't get a queue. Hold on, let me export this. Copy, and then import that on my EU guy. Because I was like, actually, I think this is pretty helpful. Being able to see precognition. Okay. Oh, serious, we're against each other. That's no fun. Read Destro locks? That's ridiculous. Actually, it's almost a mirror match. Well, okay, not quite. But these are pretty fair teams in terms of specs. Although DK is pretty awesome to have in a capture flag map. Although I don't know if does DK even work against a Press Evoker? I feel like Press Evokers can get past him anyway. But most other flag carriers, DKs can just lock him down forever. I think I need to reload. But that's a lot of Press Evokers for a capture flag map. So. It's reloading, right? There we go. Let's play Soul Rip, Nether Ward, Blitz, Hellcaller, no pet. This looks good. No, I think I'm gonna take Acor. Okay. Is that a fake omnivore on my team? I don't know. Who? The warrior? Or no, we don't have a warrior. Headbolt? Oh yeah, doesn't he have a warlock? Is this not him? I don't know who it is. I feel like I see Mistkick a lot in arenas. I don't really recognize anybody else. Abalik, I see him a lot. He plays a lot of Blitz. Am I on defense or offense? I don't actually know. Is the game really quiet or is it just me? It's like weird. Nice. Blew up a warrior. Hellstone. Interrupt our stream buddy, Sirius. Alright. The thing is we killed everybody at the same time, so it actually doesn't help us very much, because they're going to res together. I'm not going to be out of sync. Where's our flag? Oh, it's over here. I see. They're trying to make the handoff. Uh-oh. Not looking good. Okay. I think if we had done that better, we probably could have quick capped. That's too bad. Now, am I supposed to be on defense or offense, do you think? Because I bet one of the locks is supposed to be on offense. I'll run defense. Wait. Where is he? Oh, he's over there. Actually, no, the other lock's on defense. Okay, so I'll go on offense. Slow him down. We are thin on defense. Holy cow. We better kill this guy fast. I think I should be on defense too. It's too bad. What? How dare you? Okay. Oh no. I think our team is doomed. Sirius is putting up a nice defense. Oh, maybe my mic was pretty far from my thing. Oh. So I'm too far from offense now, so I gotta kind of help out defense. Yeah, oh, can you hold up 1 sec? Okay. I think I better go offense now. We killed a few of their defense. Our offense is pretty weak too. Every time I'm on offense, I think our defense is strong and our offense is weak, but when I'm on defense, I feel like our defense is weak. So one of these is gonna work. I should mess up that rogue. Sub rogues are way too strong on offense. But let's see if we can get there faster. How many health stones I have? 2? Okay. Here we go. There's a ton of stacks, so there's really no healing through it. Oh shoot. I guess we start over. Okay. Cool. I actually think that what I need to do is set up camp in their base. Nobody tell Sirius that I'm doing this. But I can't get across the map. I can't go on defense. There's no way. It's too far. Get rid of this statue. No healing with this. Wait, what is this? You're not allowed to have 2 healers on defense. my gosh, I can't reach my port. Oh man. Ooh, is this gonna be a draw? This is crazy close. Oh, honor level 501. Moving on up. Sorry. Okay. What are we doing here? Where's this warrior? He's over here. Man, everyone's defense is so strong. Or everyone's offense, rather. I haven't had a game this close in a long time. Hey there, soldier. Just won 2 out of 6 rounds. Had the same situation where the druid kept going out of sight. They kited you, but you're not doing damage when you're moving. Yeah, so you have to look for something else to hit, basically, is the only answer. You kind of have to be hitting something. So even if you're trying to kill a target like a druid, you actually want to be casting on anything. It doesn't have to be the druid, because you're stacking imps no matter what. So you're going to be doing ramping damage on any target. So your goal is simply to keep doing damage. It's hard. It takes a lot of practice. Well, look at that. It's a draw. All that effort. You know, I don't get draws that often. I think that's kind of nice. It was really close. Like there were a lot of close calls. GG. I think like both offenses were just so strong. I mean, actually everyone was good, defense and offense. And it's just like basically everyone dying at the same time. Pretty crazy. me go ahead and pop out of the instance group here. So we get so many queues now, all at the same time. Pretty nutty. Yeah, I think I'll stream the next time I run threes. Ugh, lag. Because I think it was actually pretty fun. The comp we were running was Mark's Hunter and Destrolock. It was like we would just blow people up. Sometimes we just lose real quick, but we were just blowing people up. I think there was like one round where we did 10 million in the same global, like within 0.5 seconds of each other. 10 million total damage with the aim shot and chaos bolt. No comms, so we were just doing it. You know, it was just a pure pug, LFG pug. It's pretty good at 2,500. Wait, what were like 20? What were we? Yeah, I guess 2,500-ish MMR. Pretty fun. I think I like playing with hunters more than casters in threes right now. Soldier, what do you do? Do we switch back to, yeah. So if you watch try and sooner or later I'll get a caster lobby. I guess today I've been mostly getting melee lobbies, but sooner or later I'll get a caster lobby and you'll see. I am what I'm trying to do is basically always try and hit something. Always be casting. So you want to be always stacking your imps, getting shards, stacking imps. And it almost doesn't matter what you hit as long as you're getting imps so that when somebody does come back out of line of sight, you can coil them into the open and you can stun them and try and kill them in that window with all the imps that you've stacked up. So that's kind of the idea. It's not easy. Line of sight is definitely the counter to warlocks, but you can still manage to do it once you kind of get a little more practice at it. Because if you're spending a lot of time not casting anything, running around chasing, then you're falling super far behind. So just keep hitting whatever. You can be hitting totems, you could be hitting pets, hitting the healer, hitting other DPSers. It doesn't matter. As long as you're doing something. I mean, it matters, but it's just still way better than doing nothing. That's for sure. So what do we got here? All right, I sold a couple fish for like 10 gold, 30 gold. Oh yeah, wait, and there was a quest over here, right? Do I need to pick up? Oh no, this one here. Yeah, that's right. You just like talk to some guys, right?
Cycle interrupted.
Return.
I'm out of range.
Ooh, which one sells for the most? You think the ore?
Return if you
Do I need gold on you? I mean, I do, but it's okay. I can make do.
I have an extended supply.
It's part of the fun, part of the challenge of you know, figuring out how to make the most of a fresh account, fresh character. I'm learning my trade skills. Look at these fish I've caught. There's always someone trying to trick you into selling for under underpriced. Yeah, I mean, if I need to, I'd buy a WoW token if I need to, but I think it's okay.
That is recharging.
I'm currently spending more on repairs than I am getting from my fishing, but that'll change. My fishing skill is just kind of low right now. Enjoy the process, yeah. Meanwhile, this guy is like, I've got so much gold on this guy. This will power me through like multiple expansions. But I also just I like doing stuff, and like when you do stuff in the world like quests and things, like you get a lot of gold. Just on this character, I don't want to do that. Oh, I can almost finish this quest. Another 23 gold coming my way. Nice. We'll see. This is my EU Q-pop. Oh, dang. Shoot. Dude, let's try. Do you think I can multitask two BGs at the same time? I think I can.
Waste my time, lesser creature.
I must get closer.
Okay, maybe I should. All right, the smart thing to do is actually send this guy to a follower dungeon now. What I was gonna do is I was gonna defend the base on this map, and then try and play the other one. But you know what? I'm sure what would happen is I would get like AFK'd out and like the minus. What is the penalty? It's like 200 points or something crazy. Wait, double sub rogue? Oh my gosh. You've seen a friend queue into themselves? Yeah, luckily I won't have ever had that issue because NAEU. But that would be so funny. Probably get you banned. Blizzard would think you're cheating, but it'd be pretty funny. Actually, I don't know. Did that one monk get banned when he like queued 4 healers into the same match and he made everyone play without any healers? That was kind of funny. How are we doing? They have 2 sub-rogues, so I will need help defending here for sure. Oh shoot, I don't have pet state command. Oh. Oh, we have way too many defenders. Our team fight's gonna be so bad. Actually, never mind. They sent both rogues here. Why do I not have this on my bars? Let's see. Pet, move 2. Whoa. This guy's barely hanging in there.
That item is still recharging.
You didn't see that one? Oh yeah, there's like some high-rated monk healer early in the season. He got like he held a 26 or 2800 game hostage. He queued all four Mistweaver monks into the same game, and then he like told everyone it was some sort of like social experiment, and he made them all just play without any healers on either side. So funny. My MMR on this guy is only it's like 1800 right now. Slowly climbing. Hey, Mr. G. Jones, you've watched many VODs recently and noticed two things. I have a question I don't quite understand. Yeah, hit me with the questions. I'm really not even paying attention to this game. I don't think it matters. Got two bases. Yeah, I think that was inevitable. That's okay. Oh, shoot. We let them get the flag too, so they're going to be able to cap this and reset. So I'm going to go ahead and head, because the rogue's there, so I'm going to go ahead and head over this way. Normally I would try and contest the Blood Elf on the cap, but because we're so far ahead, he knows he has the cap, right? Oh, shoot. Hopefully they're defending it. Oh, but they're trying to take the base. Oh, wait. They're going to force him to cap. This is very bizarre. I guess he's not going to cap it.
I must get closer.
Oh, I didn't get in there in time. I hit the wrong guy. Oh, they capped it. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, well, let's wipe him up because I can't go anywhere while I have people on me.
That spell is not yet ready.
Mr. G. Jones, you can curse of weakness. Use curse of weakness on melee a ton. Intuitive think default would be exhaustion. Ah, good question. So exhaustion is probably better in most situations. If you can get away. If you cannot get away, then exhaustion is not doing much for you. It's slowing them down. That's it, right? Hey, we stunning. Nice. Took the base. That was a nice ice wall cap. Well done, Mr. Mage. I think he just said Lokand Ghoul Rock. That must be my name in Horde speak. It's funny. So I use weakness a lot because I just find that I don't kite very effectively. So weakness does slow down their melee attacks a little bit, which is not huge. But I use it with amp weakness, and that'll make it so they can't even crit, which is actually a really big damage reduction for them. So amp weakness is really powerful. And you want to use that on, windwalkers, melee, hunters, anybody who's going to blow you up. Exhaustion is probably better in general, but I don't actually. One thing that's funny is I don't really track my amplify curse cooldown, so I'm just kind of spamming my macro that's amp curse and curse of weakness. That's it. Simple, and I get a lot of uptime out of it. It works okay. It's not like ideal, but it's fine. Oh man, they got the flag. That's okay. What? Why can't I? There we go. Oh, I don't have. Oh, this is my solo shuffle build. I don't have a sprint. Yeah. But you'll see that like I'm sloppy with my curses. I cast tongues on melee pretty frequently. And that's not what you want to do. That's just simply I'm just casting the wrong curse. Dude, I don't know how we're winning this game because I feel like we're losing every rotation. Part of it is I'm silly and I have the wrong spec. I feel like we've got to kill the healer. Got enough people here, right? Oh my gosh, we lost the other base too. Man, I think I really just dropped the ball in this game. No way. They captured the flag again. Oh my god. I don't even know what to make of this game. This game is so bizarre. They had both bases and they captured the flag. I can't get out of combat. Oh wait, I'm out of. Oh man, I forgot. I have the wrong. I don't have the out of combat weak order thing on me. Dude, I need to defend the flag this time since we have the base. We're not going to do that again. I'm stuck on these rocks. I actually can't move. What in the world? So in this situation, you actually don't want to pick up the flag because you have a guaranteed win as long as nobody caps it. But I guess we're close enough in points that it doesn't matter. All right, that was good. They got to make this map more intuitive. Yeah, this map is so bizarre. The other team lost because they should have beat us because they were beating us in mid every time. They were beating us rotating the map, but they just kept capping the flag when they were already going to win without the flag. I actually think that it's really unique to Eye of the Storm that happens a lot. It's so sloppy. You get the funniest little outcomes like that because it's just nobody knows how to play that map. I mean, if you're watching the stream, you probably still don't even understand, and you're new to Blitz, you probably don't even understand why capping the flag is bad. But basically, what it does is it resets the bases. So if you already have more bases than the enemy team, you don't want to cap the flag because you're going to win with those points alone. And if you reset the entire map, you give the enemy team a chance to catch up. And that's kind of what happened at the end there. But that's kind of what makes Blitz so funny. You just get really wild games like that all the time, even at high ratings. I have the storm. There's so much that can go wacky. Flags get knocked off the edges, and people like doing weird caps by accident because they're porting or something. And yeah, if you're on YouTube and you are enjoying the stream, please do hit the subscribe button. I actually really appreciate that because I'm so close to 1,000 subs, and I feel like that'll be a nice little plus. Quite a few people watch without subscribing. That's okay. I mean, there's no pressure, but I just want to get to 1,000. Mr. G Jones. Oh, the second one wasn't really a question, but something hard to wrap your mind around. In Ruins, I put my port in the open between the tomb and the starting room. Yeah. So I've tried a lot of different port placements on Ruins, and when I'm facing melee, such as like especially DK Warrior, people who are going to get on top of me super fast. Oh no. What? Okay, I definitely can't do two solos at the same time. That's not going to happen. So I will park this guy in a waiting room. Follower dungeon. Reload. So basically, I just don't think I can place my port in the center area reliably every time. So what I'll do is I'll just simply place it wherever I can, and that happens to be in the center of the room. And then what that enables my healer to do is they can set up either by the like one of the gravestones or the tomb, or they can stay near the start area, and they can kind of keep some space from me, but also stay in line of sight and heal me. I don't know if that's the best approach, but it works okay. I think it works okay for me. But yeah, it's a kind of weird, not very intuitive way of playing it. You know, I think I need Impish here. Like on this map, I'll actually often place my port kind of in the open, but against double range, I have a little more time to get to the center. I'll set up here. Oh, he does a nice fake kick. Or fake on the... Man, just pumped. Look at that damage. They had only one interrupt on their team. When there's only one interrupt on the team and you get past that interrupt, you're just flying as an affliction lock. It's so much fun. So much damage. Okay, Bard. I wonder if ignoring the first base and going for a quick cap would be good. Maybe. Oh, so you can't do that, Bard, because you can't cap without having a base under your control. So you definitely need at least one person to grab the base at the start, because it doesn't start automatically under your control. Even though it probably should. It probably should start under your control automatically. But I like the creative ideas, you know. Sometimes stuff like that works surprisingly well, you know. There's Cloak. Very good for us. AoE stunning. Hit QP. Shrink the cheap just so I can get damage rolling again. I got a bop, so that's really nice. But yeah, see, I'm using weakness, even though I don't know why. I'll use taunt or exhaustion on that guy. Let's play defensive because I think we get the kill here. Wait, maybe not. Shoot. Big mistake. Big damage here. There we go. Oh man, we were just doing crazy damage. Martin, why does no one play Affliction in BG? You love Affliction? I think it's pretty common. Not as common as Destro, but it's more common than Demo. I think Affliction is good, but it's hard to carry as Affliction. I find that it's like, you just don't quite have killing power on certain maps when you really want to just blow somebody up. But it's great in these messy big team fights. Hard to carry as Affliction, at least for me. There's some people who hard carry as Affliction all the time. I don't know how they do it. Still trying to figure that out. Yeah, this priest healer is like fake casting every single one of my kicks. They're good. Alright, I got the kick there. Doing tons of damage. Defensive, because I think need to help out our healer a little bit. Is that the... No, that's an enemy. Okay, got the kick. Shoot, I'm too far from my healer. He got feared kind of far. I don't think he's cloaked still, right? There we go, finally. Shoot, I can't do anything here. Oh my gosh, that was so close. What a crazy game. Pachybolt. I love that you take shortcuts with keybinds and macros. Yeah, you've been doing it for years. I thought it made you a bad player, not binding everything individually. Yeah. I mean, if I were a better player, I mean, it's certainly, there is more skill in learning 90 keybinds instead of 60. I just think that you have to know what your limitation is and play to your own strengths and limitations. You can go really far without 100% optimization of everything, you know? Yeah, it's fun to make, yeah, macros that combine everything. Agreed. Fake the kick. We do a ton of damage here. Oh, there was silence, that's right. Well, that's like every cooldown, right? Alright, we're good. I think we get the kill here. All we need is one good CC on the healer. Fear healer. Oh wait, that's right, he's got bubble still. Defensive. Fear healer. Medium fear. Hellstone. There we go. Redcon 90 keybinds. Yeah, I actually don't know how many keybinds I have. I should count them someday. But it's like it's less than 60, right? So we've got 12 on each bar, and I have 5 bars. So that's 60. I don't use everything. Like this is a this button applies a lure to my fishing rod, so that's not really a keybind. But there are other things that you have to keybind too that are not on your bars. All your like set focus buttons and things like that. Some pet commands. But that's 60 buttons right there. So I mean, WoW is a very complicated game. There's a lot you can do with it. The skill ceiling in WoW is unlimited because there's so much, both in terms of knowledge and just abilities, like technical skills and court. Coil this guy. Oh, nice. He trinketed. All right, here we go. Big damage. There's cloak. Oh, power infusion is crazy. Here we go. Fear the Pally. All right, big damage. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Interrupt the Shadow Priest just to slow down the damage a little. Fear Shadow Priest. Alright, we're back in it. Defensive. They're ignoring me. That's the kind of funny thing. Oh no. That was really well played by them, honestly. The way they controlled the Pally and the Rogue were really in sync in switching to a really defensive mindset, while the Shadow Priest just kind of kept messing with us. That was nice. Okay. Is it possible to unbind Demon Bolt unless it's a proc? It's That's a good question. I don't know. I actually don't know. That'd be pretty cool, I guess. Because like you basically never want to cast it except as a proc. Nice. Pick the kick. Big damage. All right. I guess that's good. I think that's my first 5-win lobby in a little while, so that feels good. Pretty crazy pace to that game. I think because Shadow Priest locks, they just amp up the pace of these games by a lot because there's just so much damage going around. Crazy. You hate when your proc expires and you press it. You know, I jump a lot, so that doesn't happen to me too often. It does happen to me some, but it's not too often, and I think it's because I jump so much. Um, yeah, so I don't know. It's kind of that would be a nice quality of life adjustment. I don't know if you can do that though, Bard. Okay, missed some messages. Sneaky, can't seem to get my Discord link to work. Oh yeah, uh, yeah. My chatbot is he's kind of not cooperating today. If you're in YouTube, this is my Discord link. I don't know if that will always work or not. So hopefully I get the chatbot up and running again someday. Um, Kyle, if Stinky can't do it, no one can sing it with me. uh, Tungris, should I use the new belt or use a PvP one? Oh, Tungris, you should use the PvP belts because for PvP they're better, straight up better. This belt is very fancy, but it scales down in item level to PvP levels, so you don't get any extra item level benefits, and the proc is just not enough to make up for the lack of secondary stats. Sneaky, that link is expired. How is that possible? I just created it, right? Let's see, invite people. Let me just make a new one. Here, try this one. Martin, do I think Locke and Mistweaver Monk is a good comp in 2v2? Yes, I think it is. I think Locke's best healing partners in twos are Mistweaver, Resto Druid, and I think Pally is probably pretty good too. Because there's so many hunters and warriors and stuff in twos. Shaman can work too. Every healer is good in twos. But I think Mistweaver is probably the best one right now because Mistweaver is just so strong. Why Rogue Cloak of Shadows does not trigger unstable affliction? Oh, that's an interesting point. I guess it's because it's not a dispel and it's like an immunity. It's a good question. I never thought of it that way. Cloak of Shadows has never triggered UA ever, so I never really thought of that. But that's a good point. But like immunities like Bubble and Ice Block, um, and Cloak of Shadows, stuff that wipes all existing magic debuffs, they never trigger the unstable affliction backlash. Only dispels do. So I guess it's not technically a dispel. Basically, is the answer. Pretty interesting though. That'd be awesome, man. If rogues would kill themselves on Cloak of Shadows, that'd be so awesome. But yeah, Cloak is the one thing when I face a rogue. If a rogue uses Cloak early, I'm just training them to the ends of the earth. Like they have no further defensives that work against magic damage. I mean, Cloak is not a super long cooldown, so they can often play defensively and get it back. But it's a big risk that if they use it early, especially if they use it aggressively very early, because that sets them behind. They have to play safely. They can't play as aggressively after that point. So I guess when I face rogues, I actually kind of just go on the rogue a lot because even if they're not the main kill target, I want to make sure I'm pressuring them some so that they feel like they need to cloak. Because once they've cloaked, then I just go on them, you know. Oh wait, I think I forgot to. I forgot to leave this instance.
It needed some magic.
Okay, we've been having a pretty epic stream, so I think I'll probably let me just see if something pops really quickly here. Otherwise, I think it's probably about time for me to wrap soon. I also need to make sure I set aside time to work on. You know what? I think the smart thing to do is to probably wrap the stream here and start working on my video because I want to make sure I get the video done. 1 video per week at least, 2 if possible, but I'm slow and old. Yeah, I think that's the thing to do. So actually, let me throw this message up. Let me just say a huge thank you to everybody for watching. Really appreciate it. I'll be streaming every weekday. I have a week vacation at some point, so we'll see if I stream at all during that. But for now, streaming every weekday at least. I think I'll finish my gladiator grind at some point in the coming days, and so I'll probably like stream some evenings when I do manage that. I'm like halfway done, so you can see some 3s. I don't usually do 3s, but it'll be fun. Oh, last question on YouTube. When I face Rogue 1v1, my strat against them, you just have to trade your defensive CDs and their stuns and stuff into their big go, and then you can wear them down. You will deal more damage in general than them, so you can win the longer the fight goes if you don't die in their burst. That's pretty much the answer. Other than that, it's a tough fight, especially sub rogue. They do so much burst. You can't stop them during cloak. You can kite, but you can't really stop their damage. So you just don't win versus sub rogue. It's just the short answer. An equally skilled sub rogue is not gonna lose to you, but you can beat everyone else. All right, everybody. Thanks for watching. I will catch you soon. I will stream weekdays, usual time. However, at some point these evenings, I'll stream sometime when I do a 3s grind. Alrighty. Catch y'all later.